Hear us.
Fuck it, we'll do live. All right, so we've got the Phoenix Coyotes versus the Master Vaders kicking off week 2. Great pass across the court by Steve Leduc over to Caliente. Caliente tries to get it back to Leduc, and Kyle steals the pass, sends it wide of the net. We're going to see if the rookies can keep the magic going into week 2. And as I say that, Fish and Tip sends it over to Caliente, and he just puts it a little wide of the net, but really good play and good spot by the Rook.
All right, thanks, Bob. Yeah, so we got a rookie game. Basically, the rookies here against the veteran crew for the Coyotes in green. Out there right now, we got Kyle with the headband on, Brian with the glasses, and Mike C with nothing. And then pass over from, was that Leduc over to John for the goal. 1-0.
It was. I have no idea how that pass got through. No idea how that pass got through. There were 4 people in between them in the passing lanes, 4 sticks in between them, and he just gets it through, and Fish just finishes it off perfectly. You know, short side or glove side on Mark there, and there really wasn't much he could do on it.
Yeah, and John up close, too. That seemed to be like inside the 3-point range, where usually he gets those long bombs. That's a good play, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. I was kind of surprised to see him in so tight.
Yeah, I like it. We got Paul and John here battling just off camera here. John wins the battle, chased by Kyle. Shoots it down. Shane takes it there in the corner.
John takes a sub after that. We got Shane back out on the court. Or Steve, maybe.
Good shot here. Saved by 2.0. Leduc takes it. Shoots it. Saved by Mark over to Paul. Paul collects it here. Paul takes it, watched by Shane. Shoots it. Blocked by Shane. Down in the corner, Steve's got it. Steve to other Steve. Brother foes, we'll call them.
I like that, brother foes.
Brother foes, yeah. We got goalie foes. Or the OG foes, and then we got floor foes, and now I got brother foes. That's what we're going to call them. Good save there on 2.0 on Brendan. Take a shot. We got foes here. Shoots it wide of the net. Paul chases it down. Watched by Shane.
That didn't look like it went that wide, though. That looked like it was pretty close to the net from my angle, you know, and that was a nice little drag he had before that shot.
Good turnover by Shane. Steve with the pass over to Shane just misses it wide. Shane's got it in the corner. The Duke was calling for it at the point. Paul chips it away. Paul and the Duke battling for it. Good battle here. Kyle's calling for it. Paul shoots it in. 2.0. I don't know if you guys couldn't see it or just floated in, but Paul with the goal there. 1-1.
Yeah, I'm not sure that. Like, I think that was kind of like fluttering in the air there. I don't know if it dropped onto, like, if he didn't track it at the last minute, because it definitely looked like it was kind of a floppy, fluttery puck there.
That's what it was. I heard Kyle call it out, and I don't know. I didn't look over to see if 2 was shading over that way to stop it from Kyle or not, or maybe that's a little out of position. But either way, it's a goal here. So Paul takes a sub. So the Duke's got the puck now, watched by pretty much nobody over there. Passes it over to John. John shoots it up and over. Caliente's got it. He had a red hot game last week.
That was a dangerous cross.
Kyle with the shot. Gets his own rebound. Pass. Oh, looking for the pass. Leduc, good stick save.
Yeah, someone's got to step up on Leduc there.
Yeah, you can't let him run through. Pass it over to Caliente. Shot and a goal. That was some terrible defense. Deadly.
Yeah, not great defense. You gotta, like, after last week, you gotta see that Caliente had like 6 goals last week or something. Yeah, well, I can look at my stats. Yeah, 6 goals, 7 points. You know, you got to know he can score from there. He's mid-court, wide open, and he just puts the stick side on Mark.
Yeah, whoever was guarding him, it should be taken off and run a couple laps afterwards. That was terrible defense. All right, we got, who is that? John over in the corner. John playing low tonight. John plays a puck, bounces out. Brian with the shot. 2 takes it. Nice save. Got Caliente's got it. Watched by Mike. Nice block by Mike off the free shot there. Caliente passes.
Yeah, but now he ran on him. He's wide open again. You got to rotate over and step up. And it's, dangerous. Oh, just misses the putback.
Yeah, last week.
Right over Mark.
Yeah, it almost went in. I couldn't see from my vantage point, but it looked like it almost went in there.
Yeah, that was really close. Like maybe 6 inches from the goal line. And I think Fish was a little too tight to it to make something happen.
Brian gets it and kind of gets it clear out to Caliente. Caliente right in front with the puck. Goes around Mike with a nice move and a shot up and over the glove of Mark for another goal for Caliente.
Scored stick side, now he scored glove side, and now he's taking a sub. You got the score bug up there, Sweet?
Oh, yeah, I'll do that. I do have that. I have that somewhere, but I got
It's 3-1 now for those of you watching at home. 3-1 in favor of the Vaders.
Sometimes I forget that I have to do the work here, too.
You know.
All right.
Good vision by younger folks.
All right. Oh, we got Paul back behind the net. Watched by John. Double teamed over there. John still going for it. Good battle, good battle. Paul's got it behind the net, settles it down here.
Yeah, catches his breath a little bit.
Yeah.
That was a tough battle.
John takes it again here, looking for somebody cutting. Shane was out in front. Mark with the save. Paul's got it with the shot blocked. Shoots it again, just wide there.
You could see early that their strategy is a double team Paul.
Oop, Paul goes down. I didn't see what happened there. Brian takes the loose puck. Brendan's got it now. Passes it up to Brian. Brian over to Paul. Couldn't quite settle it down. Brendan's got it now. Back into Brian off camera, down low. All the way back down the other end. Paul chases after it. Watched by Shane. The unicorn, if you will. 2.0 with the save. Nice save there. Leduc passes it over to Caliente. Caliente over to Shane.
Coyotes again do not get back on defense.
No.
Yeah, Coyotes got to get back on defense there.
Caliente watched by Paul. The shot just wide. Shane's got it.
Laser gun.
Paul shoots it. Blocked by Leduc over into the corner. Chased down by Caliente.
Brendan's got to push right here. Now he's got to watch the Shane behind him. I'm not sure he's got eyes on him.
Yeah, Brian. Oh, looking for the pass over to Shane. Good pass. Shane just missed it, but I'm sure he'll give him some more opportunities. Paul's got it now at half court with a shot. Saved by two. Can't find it. Got it. Before Brendan can get the tap in, Caliente's got it off the freeze. Watched by Paul. Up to Foth with a shot. Save. Mark can't find it. There it is. It's loose. He's got it now. Smart way.
See if they double team Paul again.
Puck's loose. Shot. Still loose. Goes out wide. Kyle's got it. Watching the Duke there.
No one's on Steve-Os.
The three rookies. All three rookies are on there. Mark with the big save there. Brendan's got it behind the net. Watched by Caliente. Look for somebody to pass to. Mark with the save. Paul with the shot. Up high.
A real quality opportunity there by Steve-Os. He tried to go backhand on him, but Mark had that big leg pad out and shut it down. Be interested to see how these rookies play defense on Paul because they haven't really been introduced to him yet in the league.
Yeah, exactly. I was curious to see what they would do as well. Yeah, with a veteran like that and seeing how they would adjust. Kyle's got it now. Looks for in the middle for Dan. Couldn't quite get it in there. Watched by Kurt. Kurt takes it. Fires it. Saved by Mark. Paul's got it now. Shot. Blocked by somebody there. Pulls over to the Duke with the pass. The Duke still got it behind. Looking the cutter. See? Foth just misses it off the back. Steve still got it. White is maintaining big possession here. Paul's going after it. Got a little aggressive there. Paul get him on the hook.
Yeah, looks like there's a call on Paul. There may be a hook. I'm not sure. It's I don't know if I would have called it, but I'm not a ref. Maybe they're just trying to set the tone early here.
Yeah, there's been a couple plays where guys have been using their bodies like a little bit more. He was watching them. He was coming after them. You know, I usually give guys a grace period. You got to kind of let them go a little bit. But hey, you know, it's a good call. Paul was on him. Kind of had him around the stick there. So Leduc takes it on the power play. 1 minute of power play. We got 5:14 left. We got Kyle and Mike out there for green for the Coyotes on the PK. We got Shane, John, and Leduc on the power play. I don't think anybody uses power play or penalty kill lines. They just whoever's next up, eh?
I
Leduc's
guess, you
got
know,
it
I
now.
think that's a missed opportunity though, because you really could have a good PK line out here right now if you threw D'Angelo out there. But as much shit as I give him, he's got the stamina.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think anybody really does it, but it's not a bad idea to kind of have a set guys that do that. Some are just better than a defense, a little bit more mobile. But so far, Kyle and Mike are killing it off here. So what do we know?
Yeah, that's true. Curry and Tyler are doing a good job there. Mike was a little out of position there, but he recovered. And Paul's back on the floor.
There you go. Good PK. You know what else I noticed too from the Y to now? I don't think there's as many power play goals as there used to be. What's your thoughts?
You know, I would love to see the stats on that because I just don't, and not that we track that stat, but I just don't know. I feel like in RFHL, there's just power play goals just are not as common as like in the NHL.
For sure, yeah, and I think eliminating the freeze, the how potent the freeze shot was at the Y to now, I think that kind of changed it over. Kyle was open over there and couldn't. Brian couldn't get the pass over to him. Kyle's looking to feed it back there. We got Foes there, watched by Paul. Paul with a nice block there. Drop down to one knee. Kyle with the chip up to Brian. Brian's got a breakaway. Can't quite get the stick on the puck.
Got tied up.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, it was good defense by Steve Post. They got tied up, but that was a dangerous redirect. Nice, he almost had that in.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good play there. We got who's got it down below me? Caliente and Foes. Foes looking for it. Paul takes it, shoots it, blocked by John in his normal spot there. And Caliente blocked his own shot there. Over to John. Nice pass here. John takes it, shoots it. Mark with the save. Paul's got it now. Puts it on net. Kyle chases after it. Kyle gets it from 2. But 2 is able to recover. We got Foes there with the puck. Foes passes it over to Caliente. Nice defense there by the rookie, Brennan. Rookie on rookie.
Thank you.
Brennan chases after him, staying with it. Nice deflection.
Yeah, it was really good pressure there by Brendan. You know, even though he lost, he definitely disrupted what Caliente was trying to do there. Nobody's disrupting what Leduc wants to do, though. Holy cow. Great move.
Yeah, these rookies are pretty solid here. We got Leduc there. Watches it right at half. Mark with the big save. They've got a lot of shots. Mark's playing pretty well this first period here.
Yeah, Mark's standing tall. Definitely standing tall. Only 3-1, but it could easily be 13-1, it feels like.
Sure.
The way that they're controlling the puck.
Yeah, they're getting lots of shots off. But hey, Green's hanging in, only down 3-1 here, so they got a shot here. Leduc shoots it down.
They got a shot if they can get a shot.
Right, yeah.
They're taking low quality shots because they just can't get it past this white offense or defense rather. Like even now they're trying to like pass and make a play, and Leduc is standing right there waiting for it.
Yep. Two with the backhand. Mark with another save. Comes back out there. Another shot. John's watched there. Tries to get it over there. Brennan, good defense on Leduc. Watching him. Shoot. Just wide. Mike has it. Mike's got it. Takes a shot wide of the net there. Brennan
I want to see a shot chart of how many of Green's shots are behind half court.
Yeah. Well, no, I agree. They have not had that many quality shots. Oh, and it deflects off of Mike's foot.
Yeah, that's unlucky. Just unlucky in a backbreaker with less than a minute to play in the first period because, they've been playing so well, then hanging in there. And to have like a deflection like that go in has just got to take a lot of the wind out of their sails.
It looked like he was trying to pass it back door too. I don't even think he was shooting it. It just went off of Mike's foot. Kurt with the shot.
Oh, I lost the street.
Am I still here?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
All right, you're breaking up there a little bit. Either my connection's breaking up or your connection's breaking up there. But I can hear you now.
Okay. Oh, it's fine, nice. All right, Paul with the shot, blocked by Kurt. Brian's. Oh, the end of the period. They were looking at it. All right, we got a 4-1 game after one for the team in white. The Master Vaders up 4-1 over the Phoenix Coyotes.
I'm just reading body language here, and like white is fist bumping each other. Their heads are high, and green. Every single player on green, their head was down except for Mark. I don't like. It's 4-1. It's not the end of the game, but they're already playing or feeling like the body language I'm reading looks like they're like feel defeated already.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, in watching white, I watched them last week too, and they play quick and opportunistic. I think even though that they're rookies, they're hockey guys. They understand how to play hockey, and they're kind of spreading the floor. You watch them on a 2-on-1, and there was a play earlier. If we can rewind the tape for us, I mean, hopefully the booth. Caliente got it at about half court with the Duke on the wing, and Caliente went to far post looking for a pass. I mean, that you can't really necessarily teach that, but then that's just spreading green out and tiring them out. So I think in this period, green's got to slow down a little bit. Control the puck, play a little bit more methodical, I think.
Yeah, I agree with you because they're playing right into white's hands. White's been possessing the puck. They've been running up and down the floor. But green's been not doing themselves any favor by taking all those low percentage shots. Granted, one of those low percentage shots is the goal that went in for them. So maybe I'm wrong, but they're not trying to possess even. They just seem like they're dumping or they're shooting from half court.
Yeah, I agree.
Easier said than done. I mean, I'm not trying to deke past Leduc over here either, but it's something, the panic style or like the dump style is just playing right into white's hands. They're just frankly faster.
Yeah, it seems like your game last week because you played the Master Vaders last week. Correct me if I'm wrong. And it's kind of like the same. Like they're real quick, and if you try to run with them, as I noticed with your guys' game, like you just can't stay with them, and then eventually it fades out. So let's see if green changes any tactics here and maybe gets a little more possession, or if white still runs all over the place. So we got a 4-1 game, start of the second period here. John takes it, watched by Brian. Shoots it down in the corner. Paul takes it here. Taking it up. Gets a shot off. From the other side of half again, as you were noting. We'll mark that down. Paul gets
I mean, that's kind of part of Paul's game, though, too. Like, I know that's like an easy criticism on my part, but Paul has scored more goals than I've scored from half court in my entire career.
He's probably got more goals than you got shots from half court, to be honest. So
exactly.
Long time. All right, Paul takes it here. Nice save by two. I think it deflected, actually, to be honest. Watching.
Yeah, I didn't have eyes on that one. That was a fast, high shot.
Battling down here in the corner, Brian on the guy with the puck. John's been playing really down low tonight a lot. Kyle with the turnover, shoots it, saved by two. Kyle takes it back. Looking for somebody to pass to, shoots it up, high in the air. Paul's got it now, pressuring. Watched by John.
Ref is giving White a little bit of a warning there with the stick.
Yeah, that's fair. You gotta call it the same way if you're gonna get Paul on that. I like that. I like that talking to the guys. Full line change here. Yep. Chris Brian watches them, shoots it just wide. Kyle chases after it.
D'Angelo's hurt, and I think he took a hurt stick to the foot, and he's going off the court. Yeah, you gotta watch that corner.
That's what it looked like. Oh, Brennan came in with a nice steal, went right to Kyle, but they couldn't collect it there. Dan's got it. Walking up, saved by two, right in front. Oh,
great shot! That was an unexpected shot by Dan. I think that was a solid shot. But another great feed from Leduc over to Caliente. Forgot something.
Can't get it. Yeah. Dan, I think, tried to get it over to Kyle. He had him open. I heard him call for it from way up here, and he tried to get over to him. Uh-oh. Nobody on Leduc. Nice defense by Dan. Got a stick in there. That was great defense. Might have been just off camera. That was a great defensive play, yeah. Good back check. There you go. Kyle with the shot. Deflected. Loose behind him.
Oh, I don't know how that doesn't go in. That is so unlucky for Green.
Yeah. Yeah, if that had been
Kyle
rolling
puts
on the
pressure
edge.
on the 3 count.
Yeah, is that
Sorry,
what that was? He counted 3? No, you're good. He counted the 3 real quick, huh?
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think it was illegal quick. It was just he's doing it legally, but he's putting a lot of pressure on that 3 count and running in full speed. That might be maybe a chink in the armor here for White if they're not familiar with that.
Yeah, with the rookies out there, yeah, some of the nuances in the league. I was wondering if some veterans, some savvy veterans, you know, would kind of take advantage if they're kind of slow on the change and things like that.
Beautiful play. Beautiful play.
Goal here.
Oh yeah, goal by Caliente. He was baiting him on the forehand, goes backhand, and just all alone between him and the goalie. I mean, you know, there were a couple of guys making some traffic in front, but it's just he goes between the leg pad and the glove of Mark, and there's just nothing you can do about that. Oh, they're calling it off. Okay, they're calling it off. I don't know.
Yeah, I see that they were calling goaltender interference. John was close there, and Mark couldn't slide over because John was standing inside the crease, which is something that we were watching for. We wanted the guys to watch for. So it's a really good call. I did see him close. I mean, I'm not the one to call it, but I did see that he was close to him. So good call there by the refs.
That's too bad for Caliente though, because that was a beautiful shot. I mean, not that he doesn't have enough goals already.
Sure.
No, that was. I mean, you know, maybe Mark gets there if the interference was there. That's why the call is the call.
Yep, I like it. Something we're watching. We got the crease for a reason. Protect the goalies, protect all the players. So,
as the recovering goalie, I can't be angry at that.
Right. John's got it behind there. Chips it out front. Shane with the turn. Foes has got it now. Watched by Paul.
Fish is open and dangerous from that spot.
Yeah. Paul's got it now. Paul, the shot saved by 2 underneath his pad. John over to Foes. Watched by Brennan. Brennan's got it. Passes up to John. John over to Foes. Puck sneaks through. 2 dumps it in the corner smartly.
Yeah, because he was outside the crease. He's not supposed to cover it out there.
Correct. Yep. Yeah, it was a good play. Just kind of waiting. All right, Mark covers it up. Gets the freeze. Brennan passes over here to Mike. Mike's got it now.
Yeah, and he loses that.
Yeah. And there's
Steve
that speed
saw
there.
that. Yeah, yep. Post saw that, and he smelled blood in the water on that puck. Oh, Paul's got
the nice save by 2.
Yeah, 2 got big there. He did exactly what he had to do.
Brian's got it now.
D'Angelo back on the floor. Hopefully he's feeling all right.
Mike on Caliente over to Leduc. Leduc with the backhand. Chris has got it in the corner there. Passes out to John. John shoots it wide. Leduc chases after it. Again, still White is maintaining possession.
Yeah, but half the period's almost over here. They haven't scored yet, you know? Oh, wow. As I say that, there was a dangerous rebound that Mark let up, but no White jerseys were there to clean it up.
No, but to your point, you know, even that shot from Mike there, it's a long shot. Green hasn't, they've been playing much better defense this time, but they haven't generated much, you know, great scoring opportunities. Oh, here's a turnover. Good defense by Leduc. Good recovery by Kyle, chasing back down.
Steal. That steal was something of beauty.
Ryan shoots it. Save by 2. There's a 3-on-0, and 2 stood on his head there. Got the save on Brian. I'm sure we'll hear about that one tomorrow. Brian.
Yeah, maybe we should, because that was a good save. It was a great play by Green.
Yep. Yeah, that was their best opportunity there to get something going. They had a little bit of a breakdown defensively for White. Chris with the 2 blocks. Brian gets back on Leduc there. Brian watching him in the corner. Kurt blasts a shot just wide. Picked up by Chris, backhand, saved by Mark. Paul's got it now. Takes a shot. Blocked by somebody, I'm guessing.
Blocked it. 2 is very fired up by that.
Yeah, but did he get credit for it? The puck was stuck in there. Kyle's watching Kurt. Kurt passes it. Over to Leduc. Kurt shoots it. Nice save by Mark. Watched by Paul. Yeah, it wasn't going to be 2 passes in a row. We know that.
No, that's too much to ask.
Yeah. But hey, I like the first pass. That was a great pass. Leduc watched by Brian. Brian's on him. Over to Chris. Chris shoots it. Saved by Mark. The 3 rookies are back all out there now. Foes making a cut there. Leduc.
I don't know if you saw that, but both rookies there look to cut. They've just got such court awareness here, ice awareness, or whatever you want to call it. They both look to cut at the same time.
Yeah, and that's what I think they just got real good hockey smarts. They just know both to move, and maybe that's where we underestimated the rookies. That they're rookie RFHLers, but they're not rookie hockey players. So maybe that's giving them a little leg up from some of the other rookies that we have. Yep.
And not only did they both look to cut, but then one, I don't remember who it was, but one saw the other one about to and backed off immediately. Like, they didn't even, it's one thing if they both cut and then they make a mess of everything, but they know where each other are at all times. That's the thing that impresses me the most, is not just the hockey sense, but it's the chemistry.
Yeah, already, yeah. Maybe it's the rookie bond. They're all just bonding over not knowing what the heck they're doing. Paul with the shot. Goal. I think he went short side and got it by 2.
Yeah.
It almost hit the post, did it?
I don't know if it hit the post. I didn't hear anything, but it was definitely short side.
Yeah, 4-2. The Coyotes are hanging in there. This period's pretty impressive by them.
Yeah, and let's not forget, Paul just subbed out, but, you still got the all-time leader in RFHL goals and points on the team. So never say never, especially with a two-goal game.
Yeah. Kyle takes it now to turnover. Got it. We got
He's got to see Brendan there.
5:25 left. I missed a 6:10 call. We got 5:25 left. John with the shot, blocked by Kyle.
I think he blocked it off the sole of his foot.
Uh-oh. Brendan lost his shoe. He's shoeless over here. Shoeless Joe Jackson out on the court. Kyle with the shot. Needs to get a sub there. All right, Mike comes on for the shoeless rookie. Now we got a nickname for him, Shoeless.
Shoeless, there we go. Like faceless.
Yeah.
Or dauntless.
I like it.
I don't know if you caught it there, but Kyle just shot it. There was a rebound, and then he started a 3 count when John had it. I think that was kind of funny, is that he just immediately is going to the 3 count, even though he didn't have to.
Sometimes I get tripped up too. What's going on? If a guy just stands there, I just start counting too. Yeah. Little mental lapses. All right, Shane's got it now. Watch, pass it over to Kurt. Kurt takes 2 whacks at it. Mark's able to collect it there. We got Dan taking the freeze. Shoots it on net.
Making 2 work though, 2's been going up and down quite a bit. I'd like to see what his endurance looks like in the 3rd period.
Yeah, for sure. Just getting more shots. He's staying down now. So if you're watching that, he did not get up after that freeze. So maybe he's
looking tired.
Yeah, it's only his 2nd game in net back here, so maybe he got to get his legs. I know he would always yell at me to stand up in between. So if he's not, I would guess he's a little tired. Maybe with that van.
An opportunity there.
Maybe if he
didn't,
a
little out there, yeah. What?
Maybe if he didn't run into a van. He just got right in the way of that van.
That's true.
Completely his fault.
Voluntary van slaughter.
Yeah. Good defense there by Brennan with that poke check. Steve had it there, and Brennan's all over the place. A good showing by the other rookie. We're talking about the 3 on white, but there you go. Brian with the shot over the glove, off the freeze. That was some good defense by Brennan, and Brian gets a shot up high.
Yeah, I think they should shoot more from outside of half court, because 67% of their goals are coming from their own side.
I guess so. We got 3 minutes left now. 4-3 game. Still white. The Master Vaders with the lead, but the Coyotes here have looked pretty impressive with 2 goals. Brian, good defense on Chris.
I don't want to call it too early, but I feel like Green is starting to figure out the rookie style. Brian just disrupted that play by Caliente there, and Brendan's been giving Leduc a little bit of room, but not too much.
Good shot there by Leduc. Got the 3 rookies again out there with the other 4th rookie, Brennan, watching foes. Paul takes it.
Paul's got room.
Foes drops it for Chris. Off the post. The first shot, I think, went off the post, and then Steve was able to get the rebound there and put
Mark
it in.
had no idea where it was. Good hustle by Steve. Solid goal. Mark just lost track of it.
Yeah, the first one was a miss, right? It looked like it from up here. It looked like it hit the post. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a rebound. I don't know if it was Mark or post or both, but he was standing there looking for it. And
Yep. All right. So we got 5-3 now with 1:45 left. Brennan watching Chris. Chris with the pass and the run. Blocked by foes. Nice stick there by Brendan. Another rookie. Kyle with the shot. Save. It's not in. I don't know.
The puck was in, but I don't know if that counts off the freeze.
Usually no. I mean, there's nobody there. I got 2 green deep, and the Duke just popped up. Kyle was arguing the call, but there's 2 guys out there. Hey, they got to pay attention there.
I think it's I don't know if it's in the rule book or not, but that's just a common sense call. It's off the freeze.
It was off the freeze, yeah, because the goalie's letting it up with in his glove. If it rolls in, I mean, it's nothing. Unless his player touched it. I didn't see it, but like if his player knocked it in,
nobody
he's trying to stick handle and if he's trying to stick handle and loses control of it and it rolls in, then yeah, I think that would be. But if we're just waiting on the play to start over and the goalie's just dropping the puck, then I think it's all right. Kyle gets the turnover.
Paul hits the turf for a second time there. I don't know if that was a trip again or what that might have been, but it was a lot of bodies, a lot of sticks in the same area.
Yeah, sometimes it's a lot of people around. It's hard to tell. I mean, it might have been a trip. It's just how did they end up? So many times I'm reffing, like, how did they end up on the ground? We got 8 seconds left here at the second. The Master Vaders have come to life here with the last couple of minutes.
Cannonball, Brendan.
Yeah, Brendan just hustled himself right into the boards. I don't know if you saw that up there. I mean, it was a little body, but it wasn't egregious.
Yeah. We got a 6-3 lead after 2 for the Master Vaders, a team in white, against the Phoenix Coyotes. What'd you see in that one that was any different than the first?
I saw a lot better play by the Coyotes. I think that, I know that they are still losing by 3 here, but they, up until the end of that second period, they really were holding their own. They started out by stopping the bleeding at the beginning of the second, and then towards the middle to the late part of the second, they scored a couple of goals themselves. They started to play better defense on the rookies, especially. And then they just kind of fell apart with the waning minutes. If it weren't for those last couple of goals, we're talking about a 1-goal game right now. And those were bang bang. I mean, it was Kyle arguing with the ref. It was there was another kind of quick turnover type play. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I just remember being kind of a fluky quick turnover kind of play. I don't think they're playing poorly at all in that period.
No, I agree. That was definitely a much better period by them. Yeah, and the last, it's almost like I don't know how many times you watch a basketball game and a team's down by 10, fights their way all the way to get within 2, and then
I think I lost you up there again, Sweet. But I think I heard what you were saying. The basketball teams, they fight back and they get within a couple, and then they just lose the magic. I don't know what it is. They just kind of, the other team wakes up or something and puts the pedal back down to the floor. I still have no audio on you, Sweet, if you can hear me.
Hello? Can you hear me?
I got you now.
Okay. So what's going on tonight? Amateur hour here.
Yeah, it's a 6:30 game. We're still warming up.
Yeah, it's my preseason. This is the first game that I've broadcasted this year. So, Yeah, this could be an interesting third here. I think if the Coyotes play the way they did that last period, I think they could come back and get this one here. We'll see how much legs the rookies got. They looked a little more tired in that period, so we'll see if they can maintain the full 45 minutes.
Yeah, and I pointed this out in the second, but I really like the way the Coyotes have adjusted to the rookie style. I'd like to see that continue. A little more confidence and keep that confidence that they had, and like stand their ground. Don't let them deke past them. Watch the puck. And I if they keep that going, I'm interested to see where this goes.
All right, and we're back. Start of the third period. Again, it's 6-3 for White. The Master Vaders. John takes it up, takes a shot, deflected wide. Mike's going to go chase after it down here in the corner, looking for somebody to pass to. Throws it on net. Just wide there, Dan. Garden Shane. Brian chases after it. John watches him. Mike couldn't quite handle it. Mike and Steve battling for it. Puck bounces free. Shane picks it up for the Master Vaders. Watched by Dan. Dan's able to regain possession, fighting for it. Good battle there. Brian takes the freeze. Oh, he's got nobody on him. Could have walked up a bunch there, but he had nobody on him. And he didn't know what to do with all that open space.
I think he saw his fans who just hook up.
Yeah, right.
That was a great shot by Brian there. He had a good look, good line there. Leduc's trying to find a passing lane. Oh, Caliente with a nice move.
Did you just compliment Brian? Should we save this and should he record it? Hanging on his wall?
Flip it.
Save it as his ringtone?
No, he had a good look. Yeah, every time I call him. Oh, great feed.
Oh,
he missed it.
Around Mark and couldn't quite get it. Brian's got it now. Goes backhand. Saved by 2. John's got it now off the freeze. Looking to pass. We got Leduc open. Passes back to Caliente, who shoots it. Saved by Mark. We got Brendan takes it. Passes over to Brian. Brian's got it. Trying to get over there to Dan. Brendan with the good poke. Got it? That go in? Oh, man.
Yeah, it did. Short, low puck on the stick side of Mark there.
I didn't even see it go in. I just saw it sitting out in front, and I thought there's no way that... they had to have went in. Paul takes shot. Save. Stick save, actually. I heard it from up here.
Stick save, yeah. We're just off the shaft. You don't want to hit the shaft of a Master Vader.
No, I don't think you do. Caliente's got it here, Chris. I hope he likes that nickname. That's just what you gave it to him, I think, right?
No, that was Brian. I think Brian said it, and then I just seconded it.
Piled on there. I like it. All right, puck's out of play. Brennan smartly, the rookie, gives it up to Paul. If he doesn't know who Paul is yet, he will now. He's playing on his team. Nice take by Foes there. Paul takes it up, takes it all the way to half, shoots
Paul's
it.
got room.
Blocked by Kurt. Brennan with the stick save. Brennan's playing really great defense. I got to give him props for that. I know the score doesn't show, but he's been playing some real good defense.
Yeah, a lot of hustle.
Yep, I like it. Chris has got it, shoots it wide.
I know it's easier said than done, but I'd like to see Paul get that puck up a little bit. It was an easy block by Caliente there with just a stick on the ground.
Yeah, I noticed that too. They're kind of low tonight. I don't know. I don't have a really great shot, so I don't even know how to get it up or down or whatever to do. But Caliente's got it. Backhand over the pads and for the goal. Great goal there.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about that.
No, he might have been the steal of the draft at this point. At this point, he might be the steal of the draft. That's a 4th rounder.
Hey, Brad, we're on your side.
Absolutely. No, that was definitely the steal of the draft. And, he just made it look effortless, and that was a nifty move.
Yeah.
I don't know. You probably didn't hear it, but Jesse let me know that after the last block on Paul complimented the rookie saying, "You guys are crazy."
I mean, that's good. Yeah, that's good. They're all together, you know. And the rookies, you never know. I mean, regardless of who was there, who wasn't there. I mean, you know, like you never know with the rookies. You never know what you're gonna get. So, two's got to put together a good team of rookies here. So, we got Shane, watched by Brian. Good defense by Brian. Takes it up, gets a shot. Nice shot by Brian. Are you gonna give him props for that one too?
I am. That was the right decision. That was the right decision. I know he had Kyle on the wing, and normally I give him shit for not passing, but that was absolutely the right decision. Two was starting to cheat over towards Kyle, and he had a lot of net to work with.
Yeah, good play. 8-4. So Coyotes are still in this here. You got to get back to that second period playing, but 8-4, 10 minutes to go. Do you know if there's going to be a goalie timeout? You want to ask that referee sitting on the bench who's barely doing anything? Shot by Paul, saved by 2.0. There's the goalie timeout that I was thinking.
Yeah,
Yes.
I was going to ask you, but he was into it. Well, Leduc takes a knee here. I don't know. Leduc's taking a knee, although Paul doubled over. So I think fatigue's setting in for both teams.
Yeah, it's early in the season. Guys are still got to get their legs about them. I do notice a difference with the legs on if you played the summer. The guys who played the summer seem to have a little bit more juice at the very beginning of the season.
You know, Brian's coming out here like a man on a mission. He's got like a strut to him.
Uh-oh. He's got two. He's looking for that Hattie.
Look at this confidence. I'm gonna clip this. Yeah.
Yeah. Probably Hearns from
He's
carrying the team.
Confidence. Got a little bit of a fist pump. Yeah.
Yeah. Feeling it. 2 goals.
I think he needs like a wrestler walk-up music or something. Yeah.
That's what we should do. Introductions. That's what we should do.
Yeah, like the Key and Peele sketch. Yeah, like get the little videos in the corner. Brian D'Angelo, Roberts Wilson University.
Yeah, that's what we should do. Introductions. I like it.
Cartoons, plural.
Yeah. We got to get Pete R on that to have an introduction for all of us.
Absolutely.
Let's just add more to this production value. Eventually, we won't even be playing hockey. We'll just be doing all the production stuff, and then maybe there's a hockey game.
That's why I'm still here.
Nice defense there by Brian.
Kyle's got to see Paul cutting there. Kyle's got to see Paul cutting there. He had a huge chance.
That's fine. You can cover.
Brian's got it. Brian takes it there. Looking for somebody to pass to. Kyle's open. Oh, he had Kyle. He's got his stick up in the air. Kyle's waiting for it.
Kyle's upset about that.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, it is tough. It's not to take away anything. I mean, it's tough. And sometimes you don't want – I don't think Kyle called for it. And you almost don't want to call for it sometimes because if you do, they're going to react to you. So you're kind of just really just hoping that he sees you. But then sometimes it's like, dang it, you got to call it. So, I don't know, catch-22, I guess. Good back check by Brian there to help out there after Leduc stole it from him. Leduc's going for a change now.
I'm tired watching that. Yeah, they both went for a change. They both went off. That was exhausting. That last play. They both put 110% into that. John trying a nifty move there. He was trying to go right between the legs. I think on a redirect.
I like it. Kyle with the shot blocked by Chris. Chased after it by Thiesing there. John's got it. Flips it up.
White team's content to slow it down a little bit right now.
Yeah, they are a little bit, yeah. Nice shot by Dan. Yeah, keep counting, Dan. I can hear you. There you go. All right.
Yeah, he's a little unsure of himself.
He was, yeah. It's like, oh, you could keep going. That's Paul with the shot. Kurt chases after it. Kurt's got it now, running behind the net. Passes
another pass by Kurt.
Nobody on him. Mike, good defense there in front.
Yeah, good clear. Smart
Paul
play.
With the shot. Kurt was coming out on it. Paul got it. Yeah, Paul buried it right there. 8-5. The Coyotes are hanging in there.
I'd be more scared of Coyotes if I were you. Yeah, Brian's coaching them up from the sidelines.
Yeah, usually if you're masturbating, you're a little distracted. The Coyotes are just laying in wait. Here they come.
Like,
7 minutes to
they're
go.
sneaky like that.
Yeah, they are. Especially the ones.
And creepy, apparently.
Yeah, they're being creeps. Especially the one from Phoenix. They don't even
That's
exist
right.
anymore.
That's how
Mark
good they
with
are.
the.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
All right, take your
Brendan,
time.
nice pass.
Great
Oh, Brendan
pass.
to Mike. That was a
Oh, can't
great
finish.
pass. Oh, that was a great pass. Mike, I would say should finish it, but I'm not good either. But that was a good play. Even if it didn't work out, that was a real good RFHL where amateur floor hockey players play. That was a good play by both guys.
No, it really
Kurt's
was.
got it now. Kurt's got it now. Watch by
Let's see
Dan.
if get a blast. Oh, it's a blast pass.
Blast pass. Yeah, I like that. That's a good play.
Kurt's
I like
up
that.
out.
Blast pass. And you got a wrist shot. You got a slap shot. You got a blast pass. I like it.
Oh, that's dangerous. They all cheated up. It leaves John wide open.
John's got it.
They
now.
recover, though.
Right, Brendan's got it now. Over to Mike. Mike, watch by Foes. Foes steals it. Brian comes out, disrupts him. Over to Shane.
Oh, great pass.
Shane had two whacks at it and couldn't quite get it.
Two calls a timeout there.
Timeout there. Timeout. We're going to call it 6:10. 6:06. 6:10 left on the clock. 8:08 to 5. The Master Vaders. Timeout for the Master Vaders. Wonder if are they getting tired? They got Foes that were down on one knee and all Green. Yeah, they're hunched over, but Green's standing up. So maybe they're getting a little tired, these rookies.
Yeah, I do think that they're getting a little tired there. I mean, at least two is. Leduc is kind of leaning on the stage. Folks is on a knee, like you said.
Two's pretty aware of himself and or his teammates. He can probably tell. He's probably noticing maybe we're getting a little tired or we're not changing as long, taking longer shifts. So since he's captaining from the goal, he decided to take it upon himself and give his team a timeout. Probably smart there, especially with all the rookies, veteran leadership there and two in net, seeing maybe his team getting a little tired. So 6 minutes to go, 8-5. The Master Vaders still holding on to their lead. Only one goal, I think, in the third here by the Coyotes. Oh, Brian loses control of it. Watched by Foes. Brian and Foes battling for it.
I like the body there.
Yeah.
I know, we're not supposed to do a lot of body here, but I like that body. I like how that they kind of played a little bit of body there. Nothing too rough, but definitely tried to back him down like he was in the low post.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. It looked like a basketball move. Yeah. Kyle's got it. Watched by Shane. Nice stick. Kyle with the good defense. Brian takes after it. Shoots it. Oh, Kyle can't get the rebound. Two thinks he's got it, but he doesn't. To the right.
Brian's got some space.
Yeah, Brian, walk it up. Shoots it up high. Saved by Sue.
That had
John's
the top
got
corner
it
written all over it. From my angle, that looked like it was going top corner the whole way. It was a little slow, though. A little fluttery, but it was definitely well aimed.
So far, I don't know. We're not the official stat keeper, but Brian and Paul are the only ones with goals here. So I think the Coyotes need to rely on some other teammates. Kyle with the shot. As Brendan's got
Speaking
it now.
of which, yeah, Brian goes off for Paul, so at least they have a goal scorer on the floor still, according to your stats.
Yeah. I'm not official, but that's what I got written down. So Paul shoots it. Saved by 2.
Hell of a save. Hell of a save. That was a tough one. The thing about Paul's shot that's dangerous is that it stays so low all the time. As a goalie, that's a hard shot to stop when it's going corner low like that from full court. Like, what are you supposed to do? Go butterfly from the full court?
Oh, did that go in? I think that hit hit off of somebody's stick. It might have went off of Dan's stick.
I couldn't see it. It was on the other side of Mark. I'm not sure who whether that deflected or not. Jesse's nodding his head no.
No, it's just straight in.
He said he muscled it through.
Oh wow, okay, yeah. It looked like it wasn't clean from up here, and the way the guys reacted, it kind of bounced off somebody. But that's a good goal. All right, we got 3:57 left. Paul shoots it wide here. Dan's got it.
Just
circling around looking for somebody. Kyle shoots it wide. Paul takes it again. Goes around Kurt. Paul with the shot.
That's a good save by 2 again. He got over to that post.
Leduc's got it now. Watched by Paul. Paul's trying to stick lift there. Couldn't quite get it. Leduc over to Kurt. Go underneath at his feet. Up and up high off of Chris there, off of the Masturbators. Should be green puck, but
It is.
we're not the
Yeah,
refs.
Kurt. No, they're calling it over to green. They're just not doing it yet.
We're not
Kurt
the
was
refs, we
disgusted
just-
with himself after that.
He took
Kurt
himself
took
out.
himself off.
Oh gosh, poor guy.
I've been there
Hopefully
at least
he can
twice a
speak.
game.
Chris has got it now. Over to Leduc. Back there, watched by Dan. Staying with him now. Kyle's got him. Over to John. Paul's creeping after him. Slowly has now stopped coming after him. Nobody's there. Kyle's got it with a little bit of space in front of him. Shoots it. Dan taps it. Oh, nice save by Two. Two was in the position. Dan did get a stick on it. But where's the defense? Nobody on green.
Great save.
Nice save
Great save
by,
by Mark there.
Mark.
Oh, and he's going to try to do it again. Leduc is fucking wind.
Yeah, it seems like
He needs to change.
2:22 left here. Oh, that was a good pass by Mike and better
It doesn't need
defense
to
by
change,
Chris.
no. I don't even think Leduc wants to
Alright.
shoot right now. He's so tired.
Yeah, so you walking off?
Yeah, he's coming off.
Green.
Green calls a timeout with 2:02 left.
All right. Timeout 9-5. I feel like it's been after the first period. This has been a much closer game than the 9-5
Parton.
score. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, it was. I mean, what was it, 4-1? Yeah, it was a 4-1 after the first, so that would mean it's only 5-4 afterwards.
Yep.
You know, definitely a much closer game.
Yeah, and these two teams
I think,
play again, and I'll be later on in the season. I'll be interested to see how that game goes as well.
yeah, week 9. No, I really think, like, easier said than done. Everything's easier said than done, but I'm starting to feel like with the rookies, some of the luster might be wearing off a little bit. I mean, they're still great, don't get me wrong, but like, I'm starting to watch some of the formula here for how to play defense on them. It just takes more stamina and speed than I've got.
Oh, good pass in front by John over to Foes there. Yeah, they're just pretty quick. I think that's what's getting. And then now as they slow down, I think that brings them back down to earth with everybody else. John's got it now. Watched by Paul. Blocked by Brennan. He's looking for Mike. Brennan and Mike have been trying. I'm going to give them a few more weeks, and they're going to find these passes. They've been trying to get each other hooked up all game here. Chris has got it back behind the net. Takes it around. Goes around Paul. Goes around Brian. Shot to Steve. Nice stick by Brian. Brian takes it up the wing. Chases after it with John. Brian's still going for it. Paul watches Foes. Shoots it wide. Foes fouls and gets his own rebound. We got a minute left. Minute 5 left. Green's got to get going here. They got to start getting some shots. Down by 4. A minute left.
And what Steve's doing here, what Steve Foss is doing here is exactly what I'm talking about, that you can't guard against, which is just that stamina. But in the third period with 1 minute left, and he's still grabbing his own shot, grabbing his own rebound, running back and forth. As I'm saying that, Caliente had a great move just without the puck.
Oh.
The Duke tries to go between the legs there, just can't. Mark's leg pad was there. 20 seconds left.
Yeah, this looks like it's going to go to the Master Vaders here with the Coyotes down by 4 with 10 seconds to go. But definitely a much better game by the Coyotes after period 1. I think they should just watch the replay of periods 2 and 3 and take 1 with a grain of salt. But yeah, we got a 9-5 victory for the Master Vaders. Couldn't get to the 10 as we needed for victories last week. But 9's pretty darn close. And here, you got any last words here, Brian?
No, I got to stretch and get ready for my game,
Yeah.
but I think, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Yeah, I was just saying I got to stretch to get ready for my game, but I think that really this everything that we said has been said. It was a great game, a lot closer than the 9-5 score suggests, especially after just the second and third periods. But holy cow! I mean, the Master Vaders look really, really tough to beat.
Yeah, I agree. The rookies look solid. I think, as you said, we kind of noticed some things in the second and third that maybe other teams, if they're out there watching, can take. I don't know how many people watch other player teams' games, but hey, they're all recorded, so why not? But yeah, that was a good game. That was a good game. A good showing by the rookies, hanging in there. So yeah, they're a force to be reckoned with. Yeah. You
All
guys are
right,
up
sweet
next.
pleasure
Huh?
calling with you. I gotta
All
sign
right.
off here, but great job calling.
All right. Good luck in your game. All right, and we'll wait. Join us about 5 minutes, 6 minutes. We'll have the next game. The next game up at 7:30 is the Limp Bizkit, and they're 0-1 in red, playing against a tribe called Quest in navy. They're 1-0. Last week, Limp Bizkit in red there lost to these white Master Vaders 11-5, and a tribe called Quest defeated the Sarnia Sting 11-5. So opposite ends of the spectrum for these two teams. One winner, one loser. Last week, sounds like such a harsh term. But this should be another good one. Red versus blue, navy. It's really dark. It's almost black. And I know 2.0, I believe, has the call for you, and he'll be out in just a second. He was just the goalie for the Master Vaders there. I definitely know he's got the call. Not sure who else will be with you while we wait around. So, yeah, hope you guys enjoy the game and enjoy a couple minutes of warm-up.
I think every goal they got were the ones I didn't see. It was just. Yeah, they did.
Who do we play next week?
Oh, I can't tell if I'm live. Sorry, boys. Maybe someone can shoot me a text. Just got done playing goalie. Sorry about that. Let me get my bearings here. I know we are underway with the 7:30 game between who we got here? Limp Biscuits and A Tribe Called Quest. Now, I don't know how much pregame talk has happened or if anybody else is in here. I think it's just me. But just a quick recap of last week. Tribe Called Quest was playing down one or two of their guys, and I see at least one of them back for this one, maybe both. So we'll see what they look like at full speed here. But I also got to say that the Limp Biscuits definitely played us tough, and we've got a great goalie matchup here in this one. I'm 2.0. I'm out of breath. Getting hit by a van and then getting run over by a team that was as relentless as the Phoenix Coyotes are is certainly going to do that to you. All right, so John Foss has got the puck. He throws it down into the corner. And Dr. K collects, takes it in behind his own net and resets the play. Out with Dr. K, we got week 1 hero Ellen, who put up a hat trick, her first career hat trick in that first game. And to go along with that, I think it was 5 or 6 blocks. He's in the top 5 for both categories to start the week and start the season. And you love to see it. No one works harder than Ellen, and I'll stand by that one. Puck goes in behind the net after the shot goes high. Foss collects, but he's challenged by Furlano, who makes a good win of the puck, but then lost track of it. Foss comes clean with it again, takes a long shot. Brett gets a blocker. A quick, immediate shot by Furlano, just wide of the net. Dr. K recovers. He dumps into his own end to Ellen. He throws it up to Furlano. A great pass, but it didn't make the mark. Newberry's throw in, and what a nice play there by Dr. K to throw it into the middle. Just lobbed it in there and let Furlano chase it down. A smart play. Matt up to the task so far. Furlano goes to the wrap, but it goes right to Foss, who intercepts the middle. He's got a 2-on-1. Great shot and rebound by George, but a big save by Brett. And then the puck squirts out to the front on a great pass by George. And Foss is able to put it home right from the free throw line in front of Brett. That's a dangerous spot and a dangerous man to have that shot off in that tight. Holy cow. My apologies for the score bug here as well. I am working on getting it, but you got a 1-0 game just 4 minutes into the first period. Limp Biscuits in the lead. Limp Biscuits comes into this game 0-1 after losing the first week, but not for a lack of effort. That game was a tough one. Meanwhile, Tribe Called Quest comes into this game up 1-0 on their first win of the season. And again, like I said, we're going to see what happens when we've got the full squad out there. Jesse's got the hands to make something happen here, and he throws it to Furlano, who puts a great shot in, but it's just wide on the blocker side of Matt, down low. I don't think he saw it. Furlano looking to go across Dr. K, but there's nothing doing. Foss intercepts, gets the shot on Brett, covers up, makes a save. Foss collects after the long shot, and Matt turned away in behind his own net. He throws a long shot in there, hoping for a Blotzer to redirect, but nothing. Brett turns it away to the corner, and it goes right to Furlano, who carries. Loses the handle a little bit, but he recovers, brings it back. Looks across to Jesse, who wasn't quite ready for it, but he still collects. He's got time. The Bob is on him here. Bob known for blocking shots. Great throw in there by Jesse. Dr. K goes for the quick turn and shot, but again, nothing doing. Another shot just wide. Puck is in the corner, and Jesse chases it down with Newberry in pursuit. Newberry doing some great stick work to keep Jesse modest. But Jesse does turn and come away with it. He makes a good move through the middle, takes a shot, and it just goes wide. A little off-speed change up there. Might have caught Matt off guard. Brett covers up on the return fire, and we've got a freeze. We got Westgate Matt throwing it into the corner. Jesse looking for the cutter. Sorry, I keep cutting in and out there a little bit. Shot goes in on Matt. He doesn't know where it is, but it's right underneath him. He makes a good cover there. I am so sorry here. I'm just focusing on getting these. Set up here. A lot of jawing at each other here in the tournament. He can't do that. Furlano, he likes to elevate the game around him, but then usually doesn't like when things get elevated. A little bit of a talking to here by Paul trying to calm down both players. It was right in front of me, and to be perfectly honest, from what I saw, it looked like clean battling for a little bit. Furlano tends to push the envelope a little bit, but not like when people match. But again, there was a little bit of a stick play there by Newberry. He does be careful. Puck squirts out to Bob right in front of the net. He turns to shoot. Bob, another one throwing in. He's got a clean look now. He's got it shot right up high. Puck is still loose in front of Brett. It's loose, it's loose, it's loose. And finally, we got a goal by John Fose, who I think is now up to 3 in this game. And we've got ourselves a 4-0 lead with 4 minutes left in the first period. Limp Bizkit coming out firing here. The play and the speed and the pace from both teams so far definitely elevated on both sides. Goes out of play. Again, play has been pretty quick for both teams. Very good chances for both squads. So far, Matt's just been seeing them a little cleaner, I think, and Limp Bizkit's just doing a good job of putting away the second chances in tight and close to the net. All their goals seem to come inside the 3-point arc in very high danger spots, except for that ref. Dr. K battling down low. He throws it all the way back to Furlano, recovers and throws it in front of the streaking Ellen. He does throw it to the front of the net by Makarchuk, who holds down the puck. Newberry takes off the freeze. His guys are changing. Newberry with a great pass. Holy cow. Right to Blotzer, who's streaking in on net. Puts one on, but Brett was up to the task. It was a good 5-hole chance in tight on a quick play. But what a pass by Newberry. That was a threaded puck that he led his player with perfectly. Dr. K waiting for it off the freeze, takes a long shot. Puck goes right across in front of Matt. Lots throws it up the wall to Fose, who's got a little bit of time here, takes a nice hard shot down low to tight post, but Brett had it sealed with the pad. Again, Blott's throwing it down low to John Fose. Puck is in tight to Matt Makarchuk, and a quick turn, break, and not a guy you want to see on a breakaway ever. Furlano is able to tuck that one home right on the doorstep of Matt Makarchuk. And we've got a 4-1 game with 2 minutes left in the first. Sticks are moving. This one's definitely going to be, I think, a game where the tone is heightened early, and the play style is going to lead to probably some jawing. Not that we haven't already seen it. And maybe a few more trips to the penalty box, but we'll see about that. Puck is on the back of the net. I believe it will be, yes, it'll be red puck. Wait for the whistle. 1.5 to go here. Long shot by Fose. I don't know if Brett ever saw it. Puck was covered up. Newberry took a quick tap at it. I don't think Brett's going to like that one. Newberry was apologetic, but it did look like Brett had it in front of him and in between his hands and pads. I saw it was loose, but the ref had whistled. We do protect the goalies in this league, so 1 minute to play. A long, low and away shot almost caught Brett off guard there. Oh, and another puck squeak to Furlano, who parked alone in front of Matt again. But this time, Red was quick to close out. Long shot in on Matt. Rebound comes right out. And oh my God, Jed to right, What a play by Foth to have his goalies back there. He definitely needed to make that play. A little 2-on-1 there, and they could have slowed it down. They didn't. 30 seconds. John takes a long shot. Looking for Furlano up the side. Got a little time. Looking for the streaking Dr. K. Nothing doing. 15 seconds. Another long shot. This time deflected by Furlano's stick. It was waist high. It was good deflection. Nothing high. Great pass by Dr. K. Looking to turn and shoot here by Furlano, but Newberry's covering. Great play so far. He knows he's trying the power move. Closes him out. Puck squeaks into the corner. 3-2-1, and George is just going to eat it to close out the first period. It's 4-1 after one. A Tribe Called Quest was looking for a goal, found one late, finally got it. And I think we're going to be seeing a tough one here. It might have looked like it was all Limp Bizkits there, but the pace is fast for both teams, and the chances are there for both of them. I might need someone to do a check to see if you can hear me, if you don't mind. I'm just making my way through the bowels of Derek Hathora here. Goalie Union predicts, hey buddy, what do you got to say on the broadcast here? How do you think your dad played? Want to say hi, Ma? I stunned the poor lad into silence. He's out of here. His dad was sweaty, he says. Okay, good. I'm so tired from my game. It took me forever to get ready. All right, so we got ourselves a good one here. A tough game so far. All right, so I'd give you my thoughts on that first period, but I'm pretty sure I already encompassed them pretty well. Both teams playing with a high level of energy. Both teams coming out very intense. So far, it's just come down to the fact that Limp Bizkits has had the more quality chances, and Matt has been up to the task to some tight ones. But don't be surprised if you see Tribe Called Quest settle down in this one, because they certainly had their chances. They certainly controlled the puck well. They certainly had the possession that looked like it could eventually benefit them later in the game, especially if the score gets tighter and tighter as we go. Your gloves? Yeah, go ahead, buddy. Those are yours? No? Oh, yours? Okay. All right. Looks like we're going to have a puck drop here in a second. I don't mean to give you guys dead air, but I'm just taking a breather when I can. Getting some drinks while I can. Normally, I'm just coming off the floor and broadcasting one of these, but for some important guy to the league talked me into playing a little goalie again, and here we are. So, oh man, make him carry that in. Don't touch that anymore. Don't touch it anymore. Make him touch it. Make your little beat touch it. There, nobody can see what I'm talking about here. I can't touch it. The cup is making its entrance here. Getting returned after, and by the way, the cup is getting returned from the Unicorn. Oh, I'm gonna make your dad wait. You want to do a little broadcast with me? You want to talk? No? All right, we're underway here in the second period. I knew my phone was around here somewhere. Got to get that score bug up and going. Puck is dropped in a quick cover up by Matt. George looks to push the pace quickly. Watsler collects down low. Puck squirts out to the front. Westgate Matt looking for something. Looked like he lost his footing after trying to make a pretty nifty move. Long shot by Dr. K. Finds its mark, and then a quick shot by Fish. Definitely redirected by Red on a block shot to the puck. Off the freezer, long shot by Dr. K, but Matt McCarchuk's glove is up to the task. Just tuning in, we welcome you here. RFHL 6:30 or 7:30 game. Limp Biscuits up 4-1 on a Tribe Called Quest. My name is 2.0. I will be the bug in your ear. Long shot is blocked by Newberry. Quick play by Dr. K to find Ellen wide open. Great play there. In case you're wondering who I'm talking to, I got Shane. Shane the Unicorn's son is in here watching us play tonight. And I wanted to, how about this? How do you think your dad did tonight in that 6:30 game? He did good? I thought so too. I was his goalie, and I thought he had a heck of a game for me in front of me. The goalie will always appreciate the kind of game your dad plays. It's a great game. All right. Jesse's got the puck on the half wall. He's looking to make a play into the corner. He's charged up by George. Makes a good play to intercept the puck and then throws it into the middle for someone who could have been making a run. Nothing doing. Long shot by Glosser. Slow, low, and off into the corner. Dr. K throws another one into the blender again. Ellen throws it out front. Really tough intercept there by Fos. Almost had that far side shot, but Brett up to the task again, I believe, with his blocker save. Another turn and fire by Fos. He had a great chance there. Oh, great play by Jesse to get it down low. Ellen was right there with a great chance, but Blotzer had a good stick on Ellen there. Just a nice last-second poke and lift. Brett makes a save on Bob. Bob coming back, takes one right off the Hamhawks. Makes a good save. Bob's looking good out there. I won't rag on him too hard. And then the George shot on the half wall here. You're good to go, Frankie. George shot on the half wall there. Off speed, a little bit of a slower shot, and yeah, good game. Yeah, good words for you. They sit in here. Shane thanked me for a little babysitting there. I didn't have to do anything. His kid was babysitting me. He said, "I'm not locked in here with you two. You're locked in here with me." Puck is down low. Dr. K working it up along the wall in the offensive zone, looking for something. Now he's midcourt, takes a low, quick turn and shot, low corner shot. I don't know if Matt ever saw it, but he definitely had the pad there, low and slow, sealed up. George on the half wall now. He's looking for something. Good poke by Dr. K and a long poke there by Westgate. Matt flutters one in, and Matt McCarchuk makes a save with his glove. So far on a Tribe Called Quest, I have noticed I don't see Andrew Keller out there just yet for them, so they may be down a guy. You wouldn't know it, though, because the game is buzzing both directions here. Puck goes into the corner. Dr. K collects. He's got Ellen streaking. A good pass to Ellen leads her into space, but it was rolling. One for John Fos, who took a peek at his pass options, realized he didn't have much, and went instead for the throw out front. And I do believe we have another penalty here. John Fos is going to get called for the trip here. 10:22 left. 10:22 left here in the second period. Score is 5-1. A Tribe Called Quest. Losing now down to Limp Biscuits. Power play is on, though, for a Tribe Called Quest. They need to get one on this power play. Good looking tight there. We got a good triangle going. Play is moving around, and puck goes out of play on the Dr. K shot, which means we got to wait for a whistle. Puck here, and we're only 30 seconds left in the penalty. He's got time behind his own net, and he's going to take it. He's going to make them chase. George throws it all the way down. A good dump. That will reset possession for A Tribe Called Quest. Puck from Jesse up to Furlano. Furlano looking. The block chances are there. Shot goes in high. Matt takes one off the chin. It's a good save. Worked back up to the point. Jesse working the quarterback play here. Now he's got another down low shot to Furlano who one times it, but it's saved by Matt. Right back up to the point. The play is even again. Good kill. Good penalty kill there. Post with the puck now. He's all alone right now. His teammates are watching and waiting. He's got the backhand chance. He takes it, but nothing going. Puck goes into the corner. Limp Bizkits recovers. Float in there by Newberry. A little bit of a dangerous pass, but Foe saw it kind of coming. He knew it was coming a little bit slow there, and he made a point to get in on that puck quickly. Oh, and a great pass by Furlano down to Dr. K, who was sitting in his office. If you don't know, Dr. K will make you pay from 2 different sides, and no, he does not accept insurance. That play is always going to happen with Dr. K in tight to a goalie or as the power play quarterback type of role on his own team. He can take that long shot too. He's usually one or the other. There it is right there, a cannon, but Matt takes one in the glove, makes a save. 5-2, 8 minutes to go here in the second period. Ellen and Newberry fighting in the corner. Newberry turns, throws an off-speed shot that stays on the ground all the way. Brett immediately puts his eyes to the skies, wants that one back. Definitely a savable puck there. I just don't think he was expecting the turn and shot. A very Jake Shelton type of play there by Newberry to just turn and take a quick shot. Post down into his own end here, 6-2. Limp Bizkits finds Blotzer. Blotzer throws one a little bit dangerous into the middle. It misses his mark, and A Tribe Called Quest, a chance to go the other way. That's a lot to say. I might just start calling them Quest or Tribe, whatever's acceptable by today's PC standards in this crazy, crazy world. I'm making unflinching eye contact with Kazmarch, who's standing behind me here in the broadcast box entrance to the game here. He kept it together better than I did, I think. It was relentless, pupil to pupil harassment. Newberry is playing at a high level. Intensity level is high, like I said. But you gotta play that way with guys like Dr. K and Furlano. They're both gonna raise that bar. You have to be willing to match that bar. And like I was saying in the first period, so far you've seen it out of at least Newberry, but also John Foss is playing a full court game, and that's always a big thing to see, a good thing to see. When he's playing a full court game, when Foss is feeling it end to end and back checking hard and forechecking hard, it can turn into a real battle for the other team, to an uphill battle for the other team. 6 left in the second period. Allen's got the puck, takes a long floating shot. It goes right to Furlano. Whether or not it was a pass or meant to be a pass, it was a good one. Furlano now in his office, which means to say anywhere where he can put his back to the player, box out, and make something happen. And there it is. He throws it in front. Dr. K comes up with a loose puck. He's jamming away. But Matt Makarchuk makes a good save. Hey, this is a good time to remind you, speaking of Matt Makarchuk, if you didn't do it already, and you haven't done it already, make sure you're giving us a like and follow here on the YouTube page. Turn on that notifications and subscribe so that you can get all of our updates when we do the podcast, weekly previews and recaps, as well as the games that you see here at 6:30, 7:30, 8:30, and 9:30. But we also now have an official RFHL TikTok. So if you are on TikTok, give us a follow. The content has been pretty good so far, and it's only going to go up from there. I know that the videos that you'll see on there are definitely going to be worth that follow. So if you haven't done it already, make sure you hop on and check out the RFHL official TikTok. Under 5 minutes to go, Jesse throws a long floater in there. Matt makes a save, but he never saw it. Rebound is big. Dr. K is up to the task. But again, like I was saying with John Foss, when he plays that full court game, it's tough. And he did a good job of getting a stick in there and really muddying up anything that Dr. K might have been able to turn into an advantage out of that puck. Oh, and the puck comes all the way down low. Foss with a great pass to George, who just misses the one-timer. It was on a heater. George doing a great job digging it, making a power move down low. And he comes up with it, throws a soft one in on Brett. Looked like Brett might have not have been ready for that one, or as ready as he wanted to be, but he turned it away with the stick. Long shot with Matt. Again, he saw it, and again, he makes the cover. Another long shot. Both teams seem content on taking longer shots right now because maybe they're feeling a little bit of that first period intensity. Finally, the heat of this gym is settling in. It goes down into the corner. Jesse throws it across to Westgate. Matt, he wasn't quite ready for it, but he does collect a little bit of time. Mark Yoda. Oh my, what a power move there. What a power move there. Great power move there by George. Sorry I cut out there for a second. My mic decided to die on me. We've got a 7-goal game here by Limp Biscuits. 3 minutes left to play. It's 7-2 in favor of those Biscuits. What a play by George. Collected his own rebound, got the puck, made a power move to the net, and then used patience to tuck one 5-hole on Brett. He just waited Brett out there and waited for that pad leg to come up a little bit, that stick to come up a little bit as he had to adjust to the angle. Good pass by Furlano across to Ellen. It goes off her stick, but just wide of the net. It's a good chance. Furlano looking to do something down low. Bob on a breakaway. Bob gets lifted from behind. Furlano with a great back check there. He had to do it. Ooh. Matt might be having PTSD from last week there. He got scored on by a puck that went off the back wall and then off his back and in. That puck went off the back wall, and then he caught it in the glove kind of awkwardly, and it floated there for just a second. But eventually he did collect. Newberry on Furlano there. Another great battle. Newberry up to the task a little bit. Furlano over to Ellen. Ellen's got time and space. She throws one on net, but it's blocked by Bob. Bob finds Newberry. He's just standing there all alone, and another goal on a bad change. Furlano took a time to get off the court, but the puck went back the other way, and Newberry just turned and fired one he had all day from a high quality chance after being left alone on a ill-timed change, an unfortunately timed line change, and then a quick shot off the face-off, and we've got a goal by John Foss to make it 9-2. The goals are flying with a minute and a half here. We're up to 9 for Limp Biscuits against Quest. Another long shot here by Foss. Another tough save by Brett. He makes the one save here. I know Brett is feeling it. He looks frustrated right now. I hope he settles in here. I know he can. And he's out of all the goalies in the league, Brett is the kind of goalie who can have some frustrations and still get his head back into a game the way you need out of your goalie. Cover there, and we got a 2-on-1 break. John looking for Blotzer on the street. Blotzer throws one in on net. Off the pad. John Foss in the corner. He's got time. 50 seconds. Throws it to Newberry. He's streaking in. Newberry still with the puck. Still got a chance. Just a soft one on Brett. No, that 5-hole. Didn't get all of it at first. Long shot by Dr. K right to the logo on that. Covers up. Foss has time. Foss has a pass to Newberry. Throws a long, looping, rolling, flipping puck to the corner. Jesse now carries. He's got a little bit of a move. He makes a move around Newberry, but Newberry got enough of it to eventually be able to cut off the angle and run it down. Throws it up to the half wall to Foss, but the puck goes low. Newberry then puts his body down on the long Westgate net shot, knowing that one was coming with 5 seconds left. And that is the end of 2. The score is 9-2 here in the RFHL 7:30 game. All right, we've got ourselves a 9-2 game, 10 seconds left here in the intermission. Going to get started here. I am 2.0. Again, for those of you just joining us, we are about to enter the third period of our game. Boy, so far, I got to say, it's a tale of two teams who are playing with relentless pace. And I know this gym is hot. I know this gym is heating up and only getting hotter as games go on. So I know that Matt and Brett are definitely probably feeling it. I was almost seeing double towards the end of our game. I don't know if it was my contacts or just couldn't get enough breath. But it's a tough league to play in as a goalie in the fall season for these first couple games, because you get that warm fall weather that lingers around, and until we start getting into the winter months, the gym stays hot, gets hotter as play continues throughout the night. Puck starts doing weird things. Goalies get a harder read on the bounces. So this is your official mention from the goalie union that, hey, we see you goalies. You're out here. You're fighting. You're doing what you can. The union has your back. All right, looks like we're about to drop the puck here. And we've got Mike Curry making, I think, his reffing debut here. If not, he debuted last week. But Mike Curry making his puck drop whistle, getting the guys out there, letting them know it's time to get started, time to get rolling. Third period action underway here in just a moment. Score is 9-2. Biscuits over Quest. Jesse wins the draw, goes back to Furlano. Furlano back to Jesse, who collects along the wall, settles it in. Looks to throw one down low, but Bob makes the block. Pops one up to John Foss, who then throws one in. Rebound comes to Bob, who tried to make a nice, nifty move, a smart move to the front of the net. Never got it all the way there. Great save by Matt, and then another save on the rebound. Dr. K in his office, looking for that put-back goal. He's so good at scoring. Oh my goodness, great. What a pass by Bob. It was a little behind Foss, and Foss made a great play. Foss made a great play to collect that after it was a little behind him, but what a look by Bob to see Foss wide open in that danger spot. Oh my goodness, I cannot stress enough how often I'm seeing goals come from Limp Biscuits inside that 3-point arc or just out of it, but right in the middle, right in that danger, the danger cone, if you will, the cone of danger, cones of Dunshire, whatever you want to call it. Long, low shot. Brett this time makes the save. I wonder if Brett wonders if that shot or is starting to get the sense that those shots are coming in low because of how many times these goals have gotten through the 5-hole or down low on him in this one. Limp Biscuits seem to be adjusting their game style in terms of how they want to shoot, where they want to shoot. Taking a little bit off, but definitely looking for something in that 5-hole or down low range. Milano throws one into the corner to Dr. K. Goes all the way across to Ellen, and oh my gosh, that puck is loose. It's loose. It was loose. Good whistle. It eventually was a whistle, but boy, that was on the line. That was right on the line. Ellen almost got herself on the board with a negative angle shot that floated in almost off the back heel of Makarchuk. Oh, nifty move there by Furlano. Makes a great move. Dr. K looking to try to make something happen here. He's got a little time, a little space, but Newberry's up there. He's ready to challenge. And there it is, Dr. K. The Dr. K Furlano connection. A lot of people know, at least if you've been around long enough in this league, know that they will make good plays to one another. They both do well from both the point and in front of the net. And when one is in one spot, the other's in the other. And when they use each other like they did on that play, good things happen. A great high-low cross-court pass from Dr. K to Furlano, who puts one home on Matt. It's 10-3 with 12 to go in the third. Ooh, Ellen looking to go out front. Newberry steals. Newberry going away. He had John Foss on the far post and he knew it, but that puck never wanted to settle for him. Lots of a little bit of time. He throws one into a spot where Newberry's already under pressure. Newberry throws it up to John, who took the cutting chance. Ellen throws it down low to Westgate. Matt hits the peak to the front, nothing doing. Throws one in, but Matt kicks it away right on his own post. John Foss has got it. He's coming away with it. He had a good 2-on-1 chance, but Dr. K with a great stick to get in there. Then the shot goes wide and stays on the net. It should be red puck from what I've seen. Pop the net. There we go. There we go. No way. All right, whistle goes, and Foss has got one off the freeze, off the whistle. Takes a look for something. Didn't like what he saw. Takes it behind his net. Resets again. Movement is good. Goes all the way down low. I think somebody might have just joined me in the broadcast room.
Yeah, how's it going? I'm going to join you for the third here.
Hey, sweet. How's it going? I've only said really, really good things about you this whole time.
I bet you have. I was watching. I'm up here. I don't play till 9:30, so I figured I'd let you do the play-by-play, and I'll join in some color, give you a break for a second every once in a while.
Yeah, thanks. I'm still winded from our game. I'm just gassed.
I figured. Go for it. You lead. I got you.
Puck is bouncing around in front of the net, and Newberry carries away. Chance for a 2-on-1 here, but it's a slow developing play. Puck goes in down behind Foss. Hey, everybody's heard a lot about what I think about this game so far, the style of play, which has changed a little bit here in the third. But Sweet, let me ask you, what does Quest got to do to get back in this one? Because it's still doable. Still got a lot of time. Still got a lot of chance here.
Yeah, I wasn't really sure. I guess I was a little. Good on the limp here. They are hardly limp tonight. They are playing really well, moving the puck really well. And I guess I thought actually the speed and the aggressiveness from Quest would be what's dominating, but they seem to be taking a little back seat today. That's my observations. I thought Quest would be a little bit more physical and get more runs, and with Furlano and Dr. K, they seem to be a little bit more a little stale, stagnant tonight, if you will.
Yeah.
And yep, that's my observations. That's my quick observations. That I thought you'd see a little bit more run and gun from Quest, especially against Limp Bizkits here, who last week you guys ran all over him. I'd say, for argument's sake, and I thought the same thing would happen with Quest tonight. But Limp Bizkits definitely playing well. They're keeping it away and possessing the puck. I think that's probably the difference here.
Yeah, and I gotta say, Matt.
What happened? Stoppage of play? Oh, a minute.
Whoever's had the puck or the face off.
I have been playing whoever like if it was clear.
Okay, I'm in here. Hey, I'm just talking away. Sorry about that. In case you're wondering what's going on, we got ourselves
There's 9-10 left.
9-10.
Whatever the score was.
9-10, 10-3. Nine, 10-3. Biscuits. Biscuits are.
Yeah, we had a little power blip there.
Yeah, I'm gonna blame the power blip on why I wasn't in the chat 10 minutes before the power blip.
It might be possible. I was upstairs. I couldn't hear you anymore, and I was like, well, maybe it's me. And then I moved, and I still couldn't hear you, and that's why I walked by you. So I think we're good.
Yeah, the signal's a little bit tough sometimes here, but all right, puck goes down in the corner. Bob collects, throws one towards the front. No one really there, but Matt makes a good block. Puck goes back in the corner again. Lotz throws it up the wall, but it's a turnover to Polano, who looks across to Matt. Matt collects. Bob with a good block. Oh, and we got Jesse right in tight. Oh, he had a good move there. Great back check there by George. I think he disrupted Jesse's stick a little bit when he tried to pull it backhand. It was a great defensive play by George there. Keep going, keep going. In case you can't hear the broadcast, the clock gave us a whistle there, and sometimes that causes pause.
Yeah,
amongst the people. So.
Yeah, I heard that going. You know what? I gotta also give props to Matt. I mean, only at this point. Well, I jinxed him. I just jinxed him. I shouldn't have said anything about Matt. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. Never mind. No, I was gonna say up to this point, Matt has only let in 3 goals through 2.5 periods for this Quest team who scored 11 last week. So, yeah, I gotta give props. It's not just this floor team. Matt is also having a really good game as well.
Yeah, actually, a lot of what I was saying when I cut out was about Matt. I think the difference being how often Matt has been able to see pucks a little cleaner and definitely found a rhythm, gotten to a rhythm because he was squaring up the pucks early. And once you get in that rhythm, he's such a tough goalie to beat.
Yeah, for sure. He does have the number of seasons played is shorter than everybody else, but he does have the career save percentage in RFHL history. A few less years than other veterans like Brett, but he currently is leading save percentage since he joined the league.
And it's funny because with goalie stats, there's always going to be, I think, those goalies who played at the Y, and during those years where scoring was a lot higher, the nets were a little smaller. So there were a few years where they had that benefit, I think. But
for sure.
But scoring, I remember games where you had to score 10 to win because most teams were going to score 10 if you didn't. So.
Oh, I think most games back then were, guys, 10 was the low. You know, you'd be surprised if a team only scored 7. You'd be like, whoa, bad game. You only scored 7. But
I actually remember early in my career in goalie when I first started to play in the league, thinking single digits was the goal for every game. Can you keep it to single digits?
Wow, what a shot. The red team here has been passing the last 2 minutes just around and around. They've been controlling the puck. And that's been the difference. That's what I said earlier. That's been the difference here. And that was just they had the puck for that entire 2 minute time. Working it around and then foes with just a laser from half.
Yeah, I think Red is starting to recognize the lead that they have and the fact that they don't need to push the puck. And I think they got Blue tired early on. I think all that movement early on got Blue a little bit gassed.
There's another one. Steve's got George made the cut back door, but that time Westgate there was on him.
I should take the time right now to just briefly say a little bit past 6:10 left in the period. I missed the call out, but just briefly say, hey, random thought. That Whitmire guy, class act. Good guy.
He's mediocre at best.
I am not blinking twice if I'm being held hostage. All right.
Foes again with the shot.
Foes
coming to Foes. Foes is mad from last week. I think you made him mad last week. You better apologize for Brett for getting Foes mad.
Yeah, I am. I definitely.
I'm blaming you.
Brett, an apology.
Yeah, I'm blaming you for this one. You pissed off Foes.
Yeah. I think I held them to what, 3?
3, yeah.
4? 3 out of their 5? Yeah, I think he's got 3 in the last 2 minutes. Oh, and a Newberry shot.
Newberry's fine. They're all getting on the stat sheet tonight. But again, there was more puck movement. Foes has got over here, passes to Newberry in the center of the shot. I wonder how many. We don't have the stats, but I wonder how many goals are off of assists, or if it's not a direct assist, they passed the puck, guy made a move, and then got the goal. So, Red is definitely possessing it today.
Yeah. Other than a couple of recent Fos snipes, I was saying earlier in the broadcast that almost every one of Red's goals have come from the middle of the court, either just inside or just outside the 3-point arc. But like right there, another chance in a really high danger. I was saying it was the danger cone, or the cone of danger that Red is scoring in. So, another one. Look at Bob is just sitting there alone, and I think that was a goal.
That was in, Bob poked it in.
I'm not sure, and I'm not gonna say anything on the broadcast that'll get me in trouble, but it looked like Dr. K was expecting a pass behind his own net, and it never came, and then Bob was just standing there, left to his own devices.
But again, in the danger zone, I mean, you got a guy wide open right in the crease, right in front of Brett. Hopefully, Captain Brett will have something to say about that.
Yeah, I would say probably 3 out of every. That was a great passing play there.
That was a good play. Yeah, that was a really nice play there by Jesse to Furlano.
Furlano threw that puck to Jesse and then continued his run to the back door, and Jesse all he had to do was wait for Furlano to take 2 steps, and he had him there. It was a great tic-tac play.
And it almost looked like in that instant that Newberry's kind of actually slowed up the puck. I think they were trying to whip it across to him, and he was holding his stick, and Jesse was able to muster it through, but the Newberry right on him might have actually slowed it down and helped Furlano be able to get that shot off. But nonetheless, it's a good goal for them. So
yeah, I think one of the things as a captain, as a goalie, when you get into a game like this where the game script is saying, I don't know if we can take enough back here. I think they're down 9. The one thing you want to see is you want to see your guys still battling.
Yeah.
If you see your guys still fighting, that can carry over to next week. That can carry over to that next game where you say, like, look, we knew we were down and out, but we never stopped fighting. And that can really jazz you up. Maybe that's what's happening with Limp Bizkit here. Maybe they, had that never stop fighting mentality and now carried over to this week for them.
Yeah, for sure. Nice save there by Brett.
Yeah, big save there. I know that he would have normally windmilled that, but I think he's probably self-aware that he needs to be mindful. Ooh, a little bit of a slide there by Dr. K. Not too much, though. It does look like he, in good faith, tried to get down without moving, but I think
he did. Yeah, he's couldn't stop fast enough.
Yeah. Hey, we've got a minute and a half left in this game. It's 14-5. Limp Bizkit's Tribe Called Quest. It'll definitely be, like I said, it'll be interesting to see if the same thing that happened for Limp Bizkit last week, coming out this week fired up because of their week 1 game. Let's see if Tribe Called Quest comes out fired up for week 3.
Well, hopefully Limp Bizkit gets it all out of their system this week, because I'm playing them next week. So let's hope that they get all their goal scoring out.
Yeah, they've been moving the puck really well. You pointed out. You pointed out that they had great recognition that they could start possessing and slowing it down, and the passing's only gotten better.
Newberry's open if you can get it to him. 45 seconds left here, and both teams are still battling. It's good to see. I mean, I know that's you don't necessarily. Everybody at this point, I would assume the game's over. 30 seconds left, 14-5, but everybody's still battling, playing hard. So it's good to see. There you go.
Yep.
Just
hey,
like that.
There you go. Got a nice in-tight goal, put-back goal by Westgate. Matt with 20 seconds left. It's going to make it 14-6 here. I think it's safe to say that Biscuits is going to come away from this one 1-1. And so too is Tribe Called Quest. They won week 1, so we've got 2 one-on-one teams coming out of this game here. 12 throws it down into the corner, 5 seconds left. Comes
2
right
and
back to
1.
him and
All
then he
right.
kills it.
Well, glad to join you for a couple of minutes here.
Yes, yeah, thank you. Thanks for giving me a couple breathers too.
Good evening, hockey fans. You've got the Bob sweaty and out of breath from the 7:30 game. I'm going to be calling it solo tonight. Mr. Two had to attend to other matters, so you get to listen to me and only me. Lucky you. I will make sure to compliment myself often. We've got Mr. Haynes approaching the penalty box here.
Slow, don't push my mouth about it.
All right. In New Jersey? Bob's giving me a little intel here that he's injured. I'm not sure that was on the injury report, so Iron Thrones might have to take it up with the league afterwards if they didn't disclose this lower body injury that he's dealing with. So your 8:30 game is the Manitoba Moose versus the Iron Thrones. The Manitoba Moose are your home team. And I need to work on the score bug here. So give me a moment here because I cannot multitask. And I'm too busy looking at the score bug that I'm not watching the game. All right. So something happened there. You probably saw it on the video. I didn't see it in the booth. Iron Thrones, we got, looks like Frankie, maybe Bill. I don't know who's the white helmet there. And Rob out on the floor. Manitoba Moose, you got Sean, Brad, and looks like Haran. Oh, it's Bill Smith. All right. He just had to talk. Can't ever tell with the cages sometimes. He's got that white stripe. Frankie's putting tough chase onto Sean there. Wins the puck. Gets down in front of Kaz. But Kaz gets strong there and makes the save. Sean takes the shot off the freeze. Goes a little wide.
You guys had him. I was going to. They haven't so fast.
Brad deacon past everybody, but Rob blocks the shot. Brad's got Sean up on the doorstep, but can't get it to him. Oh, look, maybe a trip there, but maybe he just blew a tire. I'm not quite sure. All I know is Brad hit the deck, and maybe he just lost his edge. I'm not sure.
A lot of people there. Probably wasn't good.
Ref is saying it was not a trip, and he's confident about it. Sean puts a dribbler in front of Alex there, but Alex clears it away. Rob gets it out in front of Bill. Bill's got some real estate. He's got Frankie on the doorstep, but could not get it to him. Frankie back to Bill. I like the two of them working together here. Rob gets it back over to Bill. Bill has Frankie again on the doorstep, gets it to him, but to his feet. Couldn't get it on his stick. Frankie hacks at it, but Brad blocks it. Sean and Bill going at it here. Sean giving a little bit of poke. Rob gets blocked by Haran. Haran's trying to turn it. Getting double teamed. Can't get it out. Then Alex takes away the pass. Looks like a wholesale change there. Brad wins to the battle to the corner. Oh, tries to pass it over, but his goalie gets in his way there. Instincts took over. Slap shot from Brad. Alex makes the save, pokes it away. Haran has it now. Sees Brad, takes the shot, goes a little wide. Iron Thrones with possession now. Over to Shelton. Shelton puts it in the middle of Kaz mark there. Brad with a quick slap shot off the freeze, goes high side. High glove side. And we have our first goal of the game, 1-0, which means I need to update the score bug.
You know, I was talking to the commentator. Yeah.
Tweet is using me as an excuse, but that's okay. He does enough for the league. I can do a little for him. Brad's got the puck here. Got a Fridman on him. Father to son. Son goes a little wide. Austin can't control it. Got the Fridman defense here. Austin puts a stick on Bob's shot there, Bob's pass. Goes into the corner. Jake surveys his option. Gets the corner to Glenn. Glenn tries to put it on to Steve, but Brad steals it, gets it to Bob. Bob takes the shot. Alex loses it, but Jake protects him, and Alex covers. Jake puts it on a little wide. Bill with a nice shot, but goes off of Kaz. Haran passes over to Bob. Bill wins the battle, gets it back to Jake. Jake with a long shot, gets blocked by Brad. Brad stick handles, gets past Jake on the backhand, but easy save by Alex. Glenn gets it over to Bill. Bill with a shot goes wide, but that's the right shot because there's a lot of net open there. Glenn tries to center it. Jake tries to put a shot on. A lot of bodies in front, and Steve makes the save. 10 minutes and 20 seconds to play in the first period. 1-0 game. Brad's calling for it, but Glenn is on his hip. Bill chases it into the corner here. We got helmet-on-helmet action here. Gets it back to Brad. Brad dribbles, trying to make a move on Glenn. Might go backhand pass over to Haran. Haran backhand passes over to Bob. Let's see if Bob does the backhand pass. Oh, no, he loses it. Jake loses control. Oh, he had a 2-on-1, 2-on-none there, but couldn't control it. Kaz uses his head and makes the save. Bob takes the change here. Dave Post makes his first appearance of the night. Third post to play tonight. Glenn with a great shot there, but Steve's in the right position. Dave Post tries to clear it. And instead he decides he's just going to run it up himself. Shoots a little wide, but puck is still live. Glenn looks at his options, put the long shot on. The Cavs, goes a little wide. Dave uses his body wisely to get in front of Bill Smith there. Bill Smith gives a little bit of space. Dave passes behind to Haran. Haran tries to shoot it, deflects off of Jake. Bill with the shot, Kaz with the save. That effortless glove that we've been talking about.
How is supposed to name with a shirt with a hood and pants?
Yeah, I didn't notice that, but you know that's why I need a color commentator here to help me out. The ref is Mr. Sweet is giving me the color commentary that Post was playing with a hoodie underneath his t-shirt and long pants. Looks like a short sleeve hoodie, maybe the Belichick. I'm not sure. While I'm musing about fashion style, the game continues with 8 minutes and 26 seconds to play. Steve takes a long shot. Sean, rather, takes a long shot, and it goes up onto the stage. I think Sweet just called red puck.
It's a terrible shot, John.
Oh, gray. He said gray puck. I thought he said red puck. Brad with a quick slap shot. Alex with the save and the cover. A little bit of a preemptive whistle there, but didn't matter. Alex had the cover. Jake passes over to Bill. Bill's got some time. Looks at his options, takes a shot. Oh, great shot. But Kazmark gets his neck and shoulder into that one. Brad with a long slap shot. Doesn't find the target. Alex with the save off the second attempt by Haran. Jake's got options. Bill's on the long wall there. Pop fly. Oh, Frankie buries it. That was unlucky by Steve there. Usually that glove is so reliable for him, and he just couldn't get the pop fly there. Dropped right in front of Frankie, and Frankie puts it home. Frankie has the puck behind the net. Sean steals it from him. Nice move by Sean. Frankie keeps going. They get into Sweet's face. Goes high. Bill catches it, puts it down, puts the shot on, low on Kaz, but Kaz's leg pad is there. Sean with the slap shot keeps the stick low. Noteworthy. Brad dribbles. Looking to make a move. Good pass over to Haran. He wants it back. Haran doesn't see him or makes the decision to go into the corner there. Haran's got two on him almost. Sean's got a little bit of space between him and Rob going into the corner there. Frankie puts pursuit on to Haran. Brad behind the net. He gets it back out to Sean. Wise choice. Sean with a great move on Frankie there, but couldn't control it. Sean's got two on him. Frankie's in pursuit. Good shot on Kaz, but Kaz is there for it. Haran has the puck, puts it into Brad all alone in the center. I think I need to see him turn and shoot that a little faster. Although, who am I giving advice to Brad? We got Frankie with the puck here. He's got the mouth. It's Austin. Oh, he had Austin there, but Sean read it, steals it, buries it on Alex. 2-1 Manitoba. That was the right read, but Sean just read it too. I don't hate that pass though. I really don't. I know Sean was there in the passing lane, but If he had gotten that over to Austin, that would have been a real quality shot. All right, Austin's got it, takes a long shot on Kaz, goes off the wall. Frankie with the rebound, puts it off of Kaz. Frankie sliding a little bit there in front of Sean, puts it back to Austin. Austin's got a bob on him. Austin back over to Frankie. Frankie behind the net over to Rob. Rob has it now. Look for something, anything. He's got two coming to him. Bob was feeding over that way. Frankie, he didn't see Rob cutting there or decided to take the shot. Sean with the long shot, goes wide. Brad recovers though. A little dump and chase by Manitoba Moose working for them. Frankie putting a little bit of body on Brad, nothing egregious though. Back to Sean. Sean looks at his options. Got Rob on him. Rob, an underrated defender, so he makes the wise choice, dumps it into the corner to Bob. Bob's got his son behind the net. He hits him there. Sean's looking for it on the up front. Slaps a backhand towards it. I think Rob blocked that one. Sean still has it. Rob's still in pursuit. Rob with another block. Sean puts it off the wall, but Frankie intercepts it. Brad's on him. Frankie puts it a little bit wide. Sean gets it up to Bob. They're in the middle of a change. Alex makes the save. Big save there by Alex because they were in the middle of a change and he had some real estate in front of him. A couple of iron thrones. They're looking for an option. Oh, good poke by Sean. Oh, can't control the bouncing puck. Goes back to Glenn. Glenn has it here. He's looking for Rob across the floor. Rob gets it behind the net. Back to Glenn. Great pass. Right in front. Glenn tries to get it in. Nope. Bouncing puck. And Steve makes the save. Looks like that goes off of Glenn's foot there. As he's hopping in pain. Frankie's got Glenn with him. Frankie takes the shot. Oh, goes just a tad wide. Frankie tries to get back to, Glenn rather tries to get back to Frankie, but too many sticks in the middle. Frankie puts it back out towards Jake. Bob intercepts it. Bob puts the low shot onto Alex, and Alex makes the save. Jake with a quick shot off of Steve, but Steve makes the save. 3 minutes and 32 seconds of action left in the first period here. 2-1, Manitoba Moose. Manitoba Brad rather takes the shot. His father chases it into the corner. Brad cutting. His dad tries to feed it to him, but broken up in front by Frankie. Frankie wins the battle in front, but then pokes out to Brad. Brad has it now. Glenn behind him behind the net. Not a lot of room there for two grown men behind the net. They get cozy and they make it work. Brad back to his dad. Great block. Great block by Frankie. Would have been a hand pass if Glenn went for it. Sean's got his time to recover. Alex with a save. Alex with the second save. Bill to the wall. There's Alex's cousin Jake. Jake goes behind the net. He's got Glenn in front. Can't get it to him. Bob with a shot on Alex. Alex turns it aside. Bill with it now. Sean on him. Dumps it into the corner. They're doing their own dump and chase now, the Iron Thrones are. They don't have anyone deep there. That was a little dangerous for the back check, the forecheck on the Manitoba Moose, which we know they can do. Jake takes it back towards his own net. Gets it up to Glenn. Glenn's got Bill on the doorstep, tries to get it to him. Sean breaks it up. Sean takes possession, Glenn on him. Sean gets it to Bob. Jake breaks up the pass from Bob. Live puck. Glenn doesn't have a lot to work with right now. Brad and Bob blocking the passing lanes. Gets it up to Jake. Jake tries to take a shot. A lot of iron thrown deep right now. Again, dangerous. Glenn's trying to feed it to somebody, anybody, but Manitoba are playing those passing lanes really well. Bill is cutting. Gets it to him, but not on the right side. And then Manitoba go the other way. Brad with it. Tries to just sneak it in there, but just doesn't have the angle to get it there. Bob breaks up the 2-on-1 the other way. Jake tries to push it back up. Glenn's got it now on the side. He's got Bill in the middle. If he gets it to him, he does, and it goes in. Great play, Glenn to Bill. 2-2 game with 1:15 left in the first period. Nothing Steve can do about that one. It goes off the post, bounces in. I'm not sure he called glass, but it still counts. Even though he didn't call glass, it still counts. Goes to Jake. Jake puts it on wide and goes on the back of the net. Bill playing around a little bit. Sean does not look amused. Sean takes a slap shot. Alex fights it off. Jake with it the other way now. He's looking for somebody. Nobody for him. He's had a double team there. Bill's trying to go to the center, but too many guys in the middle. Sean breaks it up, puts it back on Alex, and the freeze. You know, the second part of this first period, Iron Thrones looks like they're controlling the puck a lot more. You know, at first it was all Manitoba Moose, but now Iron Thrones is really possessing the puck and controlling it. Folks on Jake, gives him a little friendly hand there. Maybe an unfriendly hand now. A little bit of an elbow. Jake gets it back to Bill. Bill's got some space. Haran makes another block. You know, I'm going for the block leads here, and they're not doing me any favors. Alex makes a big save. Bench loves it. Goes in front. Jake tries to get it. Second save by Kaz. Good save by Kaz to save a 3-2 game there, but it stays 2-2 after the first. Well, so here's where I'm supposed to throw it to myself as the color commentator and say, well, what did you see there in this period, Bob? Well, Bob, I think I saw the tale of two halves in that period. Manitoba Moose was definitely controlling the possession, controlling the flow, controlling the whole game for the first part of that period, it felt like. Second part of the period, though, Iron Throne started to get them, you know, get their legs under them. You know, they started to possess the puck. They were passing better. They were making a lot of blocks. I think we're going to have a goalie interview from Alex here. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to. Oh, he needs air. I thought he was asking if I was on the air. No, but he needs air. So the Iron Throne's goaltender, Alex, comes to the penalty box to get some fresh air. I don't even remember what I was saying now. It was probably something extremely witty, profound, and scholarly.
Hey, my hat.
And Alex found his hat.
Blame my 1-year-old for that one.
It's Alex is blaming his kid for something, which is really the only thing kids are good for, is blaming them. I blame my kids for everything. My receding hairline.
Get points on the board for period.
There you go. Hey, you know, Alex sacrificed his firstborn to get points in the first period, and he said it was, quote, worth it. The things we do for the RFHL. We'll always have another one. My dad used to call my brother and I the heir and the spare. Still does. Anyway, back to the action. 15 minutes, second period here. 2-2 game, tie game. Might as well be 0-0 as we start the second. We got Bill, Glenn, and Rob on the floor for Iron Thrones. We got Bob, Sean, and Haran on the floor for the Moose. I'm not sure where Bullwinkle is. They'd have a great mascot if they brought him here. Maybe Rocky. I'm just here for the obscure references. Glenn and Haran ready to take the face-off. And we're off. Glenn and Sean with a lot of energy and start the second going to the corner. Sean wins it, gets it out to Haran. Haran, he tries to make a move on Bill, but Rob's there for it. Rob plays it back up the boards to Bill, but Bill can't get to it. Bill's got Glenn in the middle. Bob's on him, though. Sean tries to clear it, but it goes to Maston. Glenn puts a shot on Kaz. Easily turns it aside. Sean tries to get it out to Haran. Haran tries to get it to Bob. Broken up. Rob on Haran. Sean trying to make something happen here. Rob giving him fits. Gets it to Bob. Bob tries to go backhand. Glenn blocks it. Bill with the puck. Bouncing puck. Got Glenn on the doorstep, but Sean's waiting for that pass. Rob with the puck here. Got some time. Haran playing off him. Probably going for another block. Glenn with the wide shot goes to Bill. Bill looking for an option. Rob's giving him something way back at the point. Tries to get it over to Glenn. Nobody gets pursuit. Again, Iron Thrones is just controlling the tempo, controlling the game as Glenn snipes it in. It looked like far side on Kaz. Maybe stick side. I didn't quite see where that went in, but either way, it was above those leg pads. And Iron Thrones with their first lead of the season. I'm not sure if that's true or not. Somebody fact check me on that statement. Haran all alone. It goes behind Packard, and Frankie helps him out. Frankie gets it up to Bill. Bill looking at his options. Frankie's giving him a dangerous lane across the front. Glenn gives him something on the near boards. Post takes it though. A little bit of a pick. Legal pick by Haran there. Frankie with the puck. Post staying high. Post with that friendly hand again. Frankie tries to make a move on Post. He does, gets past him. He now has Haran stepping up, passes it over to Jake. Jake can't finish. Looks like maybe Sean might have gotten a piece of that. I'm not quite sure. Jake with the puck there, looking at his options, tries to get across to Frankie. He does. Frankie passes it out of the air, but does not have the accuracy to get it on net with that bouncing puck. Jake with the puck here, trying to go behind the net. Oh, good feed to Frankie, but Frankie can't control it. Glenn's got it now in the corner. Post on him. Pass in front of his own net to Jake. Jake with the long shot goes up on the stage. Out of play, goes to the Manitoba Moose. On with the puck now. Waiting for the whistle. We'll see if he takes another slap shot. I think he will. Oh, it's a wrist shot. I was wrong. Haran goes backhand. Alex is ready for it, though. Austin with the puck. Looks at his options. He's got one of the block leaders in front of him. Gets to pass the block leader, but not past Kaz. Brad with the puck gets it in front. It looked like it was blocked by Austin, maybe. Haran with the second chance. Alex stands tall. Austin over to Jake. Smart pass there. Jake tries to get it over to the Frankie, but it goes off the Sean. Sean tries to make a move past a couple of guys. Goes the other way. Frankie with the puck. He has Jake with him. Takes the shot. It looks like it goes off of Haran's stick and up into the stage. Bounces back out. Brad with it now. Brad back on the floor. Brad got it. He gives it to Sean. Sean gives it right back to him smartly. Brad's got Haran on the doorstep. Sean gets it towards him. Gets past him. Frankie in the corner here. Got Haran on him. Passes over to Jake. Jake with the puck now. Back to Frankie. Great pass. Frankie with a shot. Big save by Kaz. Great save by Kaz. But you can't go glove side on him. You just can't do it. Sean with a quick pass over to Brad. Brad with a move on Jake. Brad with another move. Tries to get it past Alex, but it goes a little bit wide. Got a little tight there to the net. Jake gets it up front to Rob. Rob with the puck. He's got Frankie in the middle, but Brad on him. Frankie's still in the center. Still gets the shot off, but it goes off of Kaz. Getting a little bit too tight on Steve there. Jake with the puck here. Got Sean on him, playing off a little bit. Just about a stick's length away. Frankie makes a move on Haran. Haran stays with him, though. Frankie tries to go backhand on him. He does. He goes around the net. He gets it to Rob. Rob with the shot off of Steve. Frankie back to Bill Smith. Bill Smith back on the floor. Tries to make a shot, his deadly snipey shot, but it goes off of Sean's stick there. Brad strumming it with the two gray jerseys. Gets it over to Sean. Sean back to Brad. Smart pass with a slap shot. Alex is in the right position now. Frankie tries to play it off the wall, but gets a bad bounce. Goes right to Brad. Brad with a dangerous low shot. Goes just wide of Alex. Oh, goes 5-hole on Bill Smith, but not on Alex. Frankie with a lot of energy out there, still giving chase. Brad centers it over to Sean, goes wide on the back of the net. Unlucky on Sean's part. Had a lot of net there. Goes to gray or silver. I'm not sure. Gray, silver, Iron Thrones, either way. Bill Smith with the shot. Goes a little wide, hit some screeners in front. Rob with the second chance, and they're calling it in. I don't know how that snuck in on the glove side, but it goes in. 2-4, Iron Thrones. Maston was saying that he deflected it looks like. There's a little bit of chatter. I think all friendly, though. Sean and Bill ready for the face-off. Bill wins it. Goes to Rob. Goes over to Glenn. Glenn over to Bill. Out 2-on-1 the other way. Brad doesn't let that develop, though. Rob's got Bill on the near wall, but Rob dumps it into the far corner. Glenn gives chase. He wins it. He's got Haran on him, waiting for the pass. Gets back to Rob. Rob's got Brad on him. Brad blocks the shot. Goes to the backhand. Backhand on Alex. Alex gets a piece of it, but not enough. And that is 4-3 now in the second period with 8 minutes and 44 seconds to play. Iron Thrones having a little bit of a team meeting after that one.
Yeah, go ahead. Wise words. Brad's going to unsure everyone at some point. It's okay.
I'm not sure if you heard the ref there, but he was just recounting Brad's excellent play and cheering his teammates up. Rob with the shot. Brad gets a piece of it. Bill Smith goes behind the net. I'm sorry, I don't think I'm saying his name right. Bill Smith! Pass off of Alex, or shot off of Alex, rather, and it clears down far. Bill calls for it behind the net. Got Rob playing up on the point and Glenn on the other side. Gets blocked in between. Brad with it, trying to undress another player. Bouncing puck, dangerous, but Alex controls it. Bill Smith with it, Austin back on the floor. Bill Smith, Glenn tries a redirect there, it looked like, but just went a little wide instead of in. Glenn gets it over to Bill, but Bill can't control it. Bill's got Austin calling for it on the point. He feeds it over to Glenn, though, but Huron breaks it up. Glenn's got Bill in the middle now. They're playing a little two-man hockey here. Bill back to Glenn, Glenn back to Bill. Bill's got it now. I think he's going to try to make a shot there, but it gets to Glenn anyway. Bill's now center, wide open. Glenn can't get it to him. Huron with some good defense there to break up that pass because Bill was in a very good spot. Huron with the puck now. Brad and Sean crossing in between. Sean goes to the far corner. Brad goes to the doorstep. Bill and Brad together here. Bill wins it. Bill's got a little bit of time. Gets it over to Glenn, but Glenn can't handle it. Glenn wins it. Iron Thrones is just winning the race to every puck. Alex is coaching up Austin. Austin gives chase to Brad. Brad with a great pass over to Sean. Bouncing puck, can't control it. Sean passes back to Huron. Huron with a long shot. Alex with a good save there. Looked like either that or got blocked. I couldn't see. Sean calling for it on the far side. Alex with the glove. Flash in the leather. Jake with the puck here. Sends it into the far corner because he knows his teammate Glenn is going to win that race to the corner. Glenn tries to get it out in front, but gets broken up by Huron. Little bit of feet between Brad and Jake here. We got a double team on Brad. If Brad recognizes it, well, it doesn't have to be recognized. He can't get the puck off his stick. But just like great players always do, it finds him again. Jake blocks a good shot by Sean there. Glenn on Huron. Huron with the puck still. Glenn playing that forehand. Daring Huron to go backhand. Huron takes his time. He sees Sean cutting. Puts it out a little bit too far in front of him. Doesn't matter. Still gets to him. Sean takes a shot. Fights it off to the side here. Bill sends it forward, and just like Iron Thrones has been doing all game, they win the battle to the loose puck. Speaking of which, Frankie comes on the floor full of energy. As my late grandfather would say, full of piss and vinegar. Sean puts the shot a little bit wide. Frankie's got the puck here. Huron's playing off him a little bit. Jake's got the puck back to Frankie. Oh, it was a good read by... That was there. Frankie just didn't give it all the gas to get there. I don't think he thought it was coming. I don't think any of us thought it was coming.
Good.
High puck off the wall there. Jake and Brad coming at it here, playing a little bit of feet. Double team now with Frankie. Again, they're double teaming Brad, and it pays off. Jake's got Frankie in front. Oh, he tries to pass it over to him, but he blows a tire. And it looked like, does Frankie score on that? I didn't see it. There were too many bodies in front, but K-Flow is calling the score by potentially Frankie there. I'm not sure who scored that, but what I do know is it's 5-3 Iron Thrones. 4 minutes and 44 seconds to play in the second period. Austin back on the floor. Rob takes the face off with Bob. Bob wins it back to his son, Brad. Brad shoots it off of Maston. I'm never going to win the block crown with these guys playing the way they're playing right now. Brad takes up the wall with this quality shot on Alex, but Alex is there. Austin chips it into the corner. This Iron Thrones, I don't think dump and chase usually works in this league, but it's working for Iron Thrones. They are winning every battle to the corner. Speaking of which, Frankie tries to wrap around and goes a little bit wide there. Can't control it. Brad over to his dad. Bob says some inappropriate for TV language and not being able to control that pass. Bob gets it back to his dad. Anyways, dad fires, and Frankie blocks it. Frankie puts it off the wall. Rob's got it. He's got Frankie and Bill in front. They got to be careful for a 2-on-1 the other way, and here it comes. Brad and Bob going, but they break up the pass. Huron also says that the other team is doing a fantastic job and didn't say anything unsavory. Ooh. Wild shot by Frankie there, goes high and wide. Frankie cuts to the middle, though, and Bill finds him. Can't finish, though. Frankie gets it back to Rob. Bob gave Rob. We got a little bit of Robert action out here tonight, giving him some trouble. Frankie tries to hit it out of the air, but Brad deflects it out of the air as well. Bob puts a shot on Alex. Alex is ready for it. Quick free count by Brad, but it doesn't matter. Rob gets it into the corner as Iron Thrones does. Frankie wins it, but puts it on the back of the net. Should go to Manitoba. Looks like Haran looking to make a quick shot here, but the refs are reminding him that he has to wait for the whistle because we're on the back of the net. Haran still takes a quick shot, goes off of Alex. Brad gets a piece of that.
Silver Bells.
And it goes to the Silver Bells. We are getting in the holiday spirit, even though it feels like it's 90 degrees in this gym. There's some talk about whether or not they're silver or gray. Bill Smith with the puck. Got Bob on him. Bill Smith with the shot. Steve fights it off with the glove. Glenn wins it against Brad. Glenn's got Frankie in the middle, but Brad's waiting for it. Goes behind the net wisely. Frankie tries to get it back over to Glenn, but Brad breaks it up. Brad steps back up, makes a big block there. Frankie with and Brad again. Frankie centers it, but nobody was there. Frankie and Bill rotate around, so Bill's playing on the point now, and Frankie deep in the corner, but it doesn't matter. It goes off of Kaz. Kaz freezes it. Silver puck here, as nobody got a piece of that. Went off the back wall and onto the back of the net. Frankie fighting for it in front of Steve, but Steve gets it. Bob with the quick shot afterwards. Alex fights it off with the glove. Alex down low, gets another save on Brad. Alex was a little out of position there, but he made the save. Frankie with the backhand stick side on Kaz. I saw that goal. That was pretty. Six of 3 Iron Thrones with a minute 24 to play in the second period. I'm going to be honest, folks, I didn't see this one coming. I mean, if you watched the pause, you saw me call it lopsided in favor of Manitoba Moose. Maybe a little bulletin board material, or maybe I was just flat out wrong. But we still got a whole period to play and only 3 goals. Only a 3-goal differential, which to Brad is nothing. Glenn with the puck. He tries to center it, but nobody home. Brad was home. Brad chipped it to his dad. His dad with a nifty redirect off the backhand. That was pretty. Bouncing puck. Brad to dad. Brad to dad. I think we're going to coin that. Brad to dad. And that was just great stick-eye coordination. I mean, bouncing puck just gives it a little nudge over Alex, 6-4. Here I am talking about a 3-goal deficit going into the third, and Brad says not so fast. Bob says not so fast. 2-goal deficit going into the third. Jake with 24 seconds to play gets over to Bill. Bill's got Glenn down, but Bob's playing defense on him. Bob gets it to Brad. Brad gets it past Jake, but not past Alex. It goes wide of the net. Bill gives pursuit. Brad with the puck gets in front into his dad again. Bill tries to get it to Jake, but they weren't ready for it. Glenn recovers. Glenn gets it against the wall, takes Bob's stick with him, gets it over to Bill. Oh, Steve with the kick save and a beaut. Kick save by Kaz to keep that 2-goal deficit going into the third. That was exciting. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a great game so far. 6-4 in favor of Iron Thrones. We're about to start the third period here. And I don't know, I think Iron Thrones is still controlling it. Here's the thing, though. Iron Thrones is controlling everything, but I feel like they're playing at the top of their game right now. All Manitoba Moose needs to do is disrupt that. If Manitoba Moose can disrupt Iron Thrones' chemistry right now, disrupt them from playing at the top of their game, they're going to run away with it. I think Iron Thrones is playing great. I want to give them all the credit in the world. I don't think they can play any better than they're playing right now. And that's a good thing, but it's also a bad thing in a sense that if they slack off at all, if they let their feet off the gas the lightest bit, then Manitoba Moose can jump right back into this. 20 seconds to go in the intermission. Frankie sitting up on the stage, catching his breath. And we're ready to start the third. The clock goes off. Nobody is looking like they're in a hurry to get back out on the floor, though. I think both teams are probably a little tired, a little winded after a hard-fought first two. Let's look at the stats here. Yeah, I got nothing. This is where awkward silence just fills the air. So instead, I'll talk about some favorite memories. No, I won't. That's a terrible idea. Dave Fos on the floor here, one of the OGs. I think he started season 2, if I remember correctly. I started season 3, and I think he started a season before me. Probably the most tenured person on the floor right now out of the 8 players that we see, 2 goalies and 6 floor players, including the 2 refs. So we got Fos, Bob, and Sean on the floor for the Moose. And Fos wins it back to Sean. Sean with a quick shot out, spikes it off with the glove. Bob tries to get the rebound, but Frankie speeds ahead. He's got Rob on the doorstep. He gets it to him, but Rob can't handle it. Rob tries to get it back to Frankie, but it goes off the side of the net. Fos gives Rob some trouble, but Frankie wins the puck. Sean's on Frankie here. Frankie with the puck. Got Sean on him still. Looks like he might try to go backhand. Sean's really playing that forehand. Bob with the puck now. He's got Sean calling for it. Can't get it to him. Sean wins the battle. Gets it back to Fos. Fos rips it, and Rob blocks it. Oh, Sean with a great shot off a bad angle. Bounces out in front, but Bob was not in the wrong spot, just not in the spot that it needed to be. Frankie puts a shot on, but Bob puts a shot off of Alex, and it goes far side. Rob with a lukey goal there. Rob shoots it on Kaz, bounces off of his stick, goes off the top of his glove. His ever reliable glove just didn't help him there because it was a fluttering, bouncing puck off the stick. Just unlucky. 7-4 iron thrones. Unlucky for Kaz, and Rob gets his first goal of the game. Or maybe his second goal of the game. I think that he had that deflection earlier too. Bill and Fos on the face-off. Fos wins it, but sends it into the Glenn stick. Glenn sends it over to Bill. Bill's got Frankie drifting away from Brad, but Brad jumps the pass anyway. Puts it off Alex. Alex fights it off, and it goes into the far corner. Frankie puts it in front to Bill Smith. Bill's got Dave Fos on him. There's that friendly hand again. Bill gets over to Glenn. Glenn with a great backhand. Steve was there for it, though. Glenn keeps possession. He's got Bill behind the net, falling for it. Sean breaks up, gets it to Brad. Brad's got somebody back checking behind him. Gets it over to Sean. Great save by Alex. Glenn's got Bill across. He feeds it to him. And Kaz gets big.
Smith.
We got Fos with the puck here. Tries to get over to Brad, but gets a bad bounce. Gets it over to Bill to Glenn. Glenn buries it. Glove side on Kaz mark. And they double up. 8-4. Alex is saying he wants a Glenn Fridman trading card. I'd love to see the stats right now, but he's playing one of the best games I've ever seen him play. Sean puts it off of Bill. Brad takes the shot, goes wide. Haran centers it, but nobody home. Jake with the slap shot goes wide. Glenn with the puck. Iron Thrones possessing again. I want to see time of possession on this game. After the first 10 minutes of the first period, I think Iron Thrones is possessed at 3/4 of the time.
I agree. Good analysis.
Haran goes behind the net. Glenn on him. Glenn loves going behind the net with other guys here. I don't know what's going on here, but he makes it work. If I try to go behind the net with somebody else, that net's going over. Jake and Brad fighting for it. Brad, great shot by Brad. Better save by Alex, using his noggin, it looked like. Brad gets it out, tries to get out to Sean, but Bill breaks it up and Bill takes possession. Bill gets it over to Glenn. Glenn takes it. Haran on him. Haran doesn't make the block, but Kazmark makes the save. Sean with the puck. Looks like he's going to slap. Oh, that went off the post. I think Alex just thanked the post. Bill Smith over to Jake. Jake back to Bill Smith. Bill with the puck. Gets to the Glenn. Glenn redirect. Oh, just goes wide. I don't know if Kazmark got a piece of that. I'm not at a good angle for that. Haran with the puck. Takes his time. Gets it up front to Sean. Goes off of Alex. Sean with a second chance, and Alex gets big there. Jake pulls the Fridman there and gets behind the net with him. Bill Smith with the puck. He's got Jake running. Jake can't handle it. He's got Rob on the near wall for him, but Sean's waiting for that pass. Sean has been baiting people into bad passes all game. Bill Smith with the puck. He's got Rob on his wall. Gets it to him. Rob with the shot. One-timer goes wide. I think Sean got a stick on that, or a piece on that. Sean tries to get a second chance opportunity, but Rob crashes into it and blocks it. Rob goes off the wall or near the wall to Bill Smith. Jake calling for it. Gets it up to Jake. Jake with a slap shot. Haran with the block. Haran playing off him. Bench is calling for him to challenge more, but Haran is content playing off a bit. I think that's the right play. Jake tries to get it over. Jake pokes it past Haran. Sean with the puck here. Brad wants it. Window closed. Bill Smith is a block in. He lets people know with an ow. I think the ow had an exclamation point on it. Jake with the puck tries to get it to Rob, but Brad intercepts. Brad tries to make a move, gets tangled up in a bunch of feet here, including Haran's. Jake comes up with it. Jake with a move. Forehand to backhand, goes stick side. And folks, they're running away with it. 9-4. We still got a lot of time left to play, though. 9 minutes and 26 seconds. We're doing a goalie timeout. A lot of time left. Manitoba Moose has the talent to do it, but they got to get the possession. They got to win the possession battle. Every time Brad touches the puck, he's got 2 gray jerseys on him, and it's not like he's not seeing the pass. I think he sees the pass. They're just breaking up the passing lanes as well as the shooting lanes. I mean, I don't know what you do if you're Brad in that situation where you're getting double teamed and you can't get a pass off because they're watching that too. Maybe he needs a teammate to like back up behind him or something so he can dump it back and then cut. Little give and go action. I'm just opining. I don't know. And we're ready to resume play after the goalie timeout. 9 minutes and 26 seconds to play. 9-4 Iron Thrones. We got Rob, Jake, and Austin on the floor for Iron Thrones. We got Sean, Brad, and Haran on the floor for the Moose. Sean with the puck. Sends it up to Haran. Haran's got it. Brad's calling for it in center, but Austin with a good block of the passing lanes. Austin gets up to Rob here. Rob wins the battle to the corner. Sean on him. Rob's got 2 on him right now. No help. And he doesn't realize that as he sends it deep back in his own zone to Austin. Austin wisely dumps it back into the corner where Rob's waiting for it. Rob tries to send it to Jake. Gets it to Sean instead. Sean sends it to Jake instead. Jake with the puck here, looking for options. Frankie's on the floor now. Gets it over to him. Frankie with the puck. He's got Haran on him. Makes a move on Haran. Good move. Rob's trying to get in position. Frankie gets it to him. Off the stick of Brad and Kaz. And Kaz with the save. Rob with a block on Brad. Frankie with a shot goes just wide. Rob wins the battle to it. Tries to put a shot on, but Brad with the block. I think Brad's beating him in blocks after this game. I just, like a good commentator, I'm just making it all about me. Jake with the puck here. Gets it over to Frankie. Frankie with a quick shot on the backhand, but doesn't get it past Steve. Frankie makes a move on Brad. Brad gives chase. Frankie's got no help. Oh, dangerous pass back. Almost goes in. I don't know if he can cover that. He probably can, because I think it went off of Sean. Rob with the puck here. Slow 3 count. Rob with a long shot, goes off the wall. And Frankie tries to win it, but instead Haran gets there first. But instead it goes to Jake. Iron Throne continues to possess. Frankie with the puck now. Brad on him, double teaming Frankie. Jake's calling for it. Can't get it to him. Rob with it now. Haran on him. Rob with a long shot. Frankie tries to redirect, but can't get a stick on it. Frankie's got Jake cutting. Gets it to him. Can't control it. Bouncing puck. 2-on-1, 3-on-1 the other way. Brad, good look there. I like that decision. Just goes a little high on him. Just lifts a little bit too much on him, but that was the right decision. He had a lot of net to work with there. Just can't get it down low enough. Frankie with a slap shot on Kaz, and it gets called high. A-Flow calls it high, goes to the blue. Sean has learned that lesson. And let's see if he keeps it low for the other way. He does. Goes off of Alex, whatever his name is. Glide with the puck now. Puts it Ooh, dangerous shot there. I thought he might have caught the corner, but he goes a little wide. Kaz loses it in front of him. Frankie pokes it back in. And now it is 10-4 Iron Throne. Frankie gets the goal, but he's still chirping at the refs about the high stick. I think it's all in jest, though. We got the father-son combo back out. Jake with the puck. Brad giving him a little bit of body. I think there's a little bit of frustration right now on Brad's part, and Jake is keeping the physicality high. Oh, Jake with a great centering pass, but nobody home. And again, Cavs can't control it in front of him, and it gets poked in by, I believe that was Jake. Good shot by Glenn to begin that series, and then both Frankie and Jake were ready for rebound. 11-4, 5 minutes and 45 seconds to play in the third period. I did call in the pods that it would be lopsided. I just got which team wrong. Bill over to Glenn. Iron Throne continues to possess. Glenn shoots into the corner, but Frankie wins the battle to the puck. Frankie goes behind the net. We got Bill on the far side, but Brad's waiting for that pass, so he shoots instead. Goes a little high and wide. Bill drops it back to Frankie. They continue to possess. Frankie's got Bill, and he sees him. He gets it to him, and he passes. Oh, tries to make one extra pass to Glenn. Sean was waiting for it. He's been waiting all game, but he sends it wide. I think it might have been deflected wide. Bob intercepts, puts it right onto Alex. Sean tries to get the rebound, but Alex fights it off. Sean pokes it away from Glenn. Gets it, tries to get over to Brad, but Bill breaks it up. And then Frankie continues to run. Frankie tries to get over to Glenn, but Bob steals it, gets it over to Sean, and Sean sends it wide. Manitoba is not set up for the dump and chase. They need to try to get a little bit smarter with the passes here. Easier said than done. I know that they're probably very winded with 4 minutes and 38 seconds to play in the third period. Sean wins it, sends it just wide of the net. Austin wins it, sends it to the corner where nobody's waiting. Brad takes it, tries to get it back to Sean. Good, smart play, but Glenn gets a piece of it. Bill now, 1 on none with 2 Manitoba trying to recover, and they do recover, and Kaz helps them out. Austin with the puck tries to shoot it onto Kaz, and it goes a little bit wide. Catching Iron Throne's in the middle of a change here, but Manitoba decides to change as well. Foes back on the floor, Rob back on the floor. Bob poked it back to Foes. Bob tries to put it on. Alex gets way out of his net and gobbles it up. Bill passes over to Glenn. Sean on him. Glenn puts it off of Kaz. Big rebound over to Rob, but Rob can't handle it. A little bit wide, a little bit high for Rob to get control of. Bob down to Foes. Here's the possession I'm looking for the Moose. Sean over to Bob, but Bill intercepts. Bill with control. He tries to get over to Glenn, but Sean breaks it up. Foes with a long shot. Stays on the stage. Silver puck with 3 minutes and 24 seconds to play. 7-goal game. Bob's on the point. Bill was calling for it to Rob, but I think Rob wanted to slow it down a bit. Puts it into the corner. Bill with the puck here. Perron on him. Perron poked it. A little bit of ref interference here, but not sure where you're supposed to go. Maybe we should put some rings hanging from the ceiling so you can just grab onto them and hang on. Yeah. All right, Foes gets a stick to the spleen, maybe? I'm not quite sure. Oh, maybe it wasn't the spleen. Yeah, it was the friendly zone. Foes takes a stick to the stick, so to speak. Yeah, stick got stuck in the wall, and stick got stuck somewhere else, too. Well, the 30th season is a good time to remind you that this season is brought to you by Viagra. Viagra is the only approved RFHL performance-enhancing substance.
Face-off.
We'll go to a face-off as Foes hobbles off. So far, we've got a trend here. Paradigm takes one in the first week, Foes in the second week. I just hope that I'm not playing the third week. Bob and Rob taking the face-off. Bob wins it, but Jake recovers. Perron with the block on the Jake shot. Jake passes behind the net to Bill. 2 minutes and 38 seconds to play in the third period. Bill back to Jake. They're content playing a little bit of catch right now. Oh, great pass idea but
Good thing you got that helmet on.
Alex with another helmet save. Jake's got Bill cutting, puts it a little bit behind him. Bill looking for a cutter now, doesn't have it.
Okay, I'm gonna get out of the way.
Bill passes to Brad. Brad trying to make a move here. Brad makes a move on Bill. Gets past him. Moves move on Rob. Passes to his father. Brad's a dad once again. 5-11. 2 minutes left to play in the third period. Clock will not stop because it's not 5-goal or less deficit. We got Brad, Bob, and Haran on it. Brad wins the puck. Makes a move past Jake. Makes a move past Glenn. Tries to make a move past Frankie and can't do it. Jake with a smart pass to Frankie there. Just sneaks it 5-hole on Steve. 12-5. Iron Thrones. And you can't blame Manitoba Moose for that. They got to pinch. They got to push up, try to make something happen here, and you're going to get odd man rushing the other way. Nothing Taz can do about that. He was trying to get his leg pad down for the near post there, and it's just opened up the 5-hole. I don't think anyone's wrong on that play. I just think there's a lot of right by Iron Throne. Brad with the puck. Passes over to Haran. Haran puts the shot wide. Bob with it. Bob's looking for options. Frankie's baiting him into that stop. Brad sees it, cuts. Brad with the backhand, but Frankie breaks it up. Brad gets over to John. John can't get a shot off with a lot of great sticks in the way. Bob makes a move. Tries to get past Glenn. Bob looking at his options. Puts it on net. Alex with the save. Going hard into the wall there. Frankie and John. Frankie's still playing like it's the cup. 30 seconds left to play. Glenn tries to center it. Steve gets the stick on it. Bob with the puck in the corner here. Gets it over to Haran, but goes off a speed again, I think.
Can't get out of the way.
Telling you, rings. Frankie with the block on Brad. Puts a shot. Brad back to Frankie. Put the shot wide. 10 seconds left. Off the side of the wall, or net rather. Glenn is content to, I thought he was content to eat it. Sends it back over to Frankie. Frankie's got something to prove here. Gets it back to Jake. Let's see if he takes a shot as time is expiring. No, he's a gentleman. Time expires. 12-5. Iron Thrones. And that is the ball game. Well, I don't know what else to say that I haven't already said. I think this was a hard-fought game by Iron Thrones. They definitely came out with something to prove. And they just played a complete game after those first maybe 10 minutes of the first period. You know, when they're watching the tape, if they watch the tape, they'll see the first, few minutes, maybe 10 minutes or so of the first period. They were playing behind. They were letting Manitoba Moose control. And they just flipped something. I don't know what it was, but they flipped a switch and they just controlled the entire rest of the game. The entire next, 35 minutes or so was all Iron Throne. 12-5, and it felt like it. It didn't feel close. Even when it was like a 2 or 3 goal game, it still felt like it was the Iron Throne's game to win and their game to their control. Well, with that, I should have some new commentators joining us here soon, and I don't think you've heard enough of me talk, so I'm going to sign off and let the 9:30 crew take over. Is there Wednesday up?
We are going live, everybody. RFHL After Dark, your usual, do I say usual when you've only had 2 games? Your RFHL After Dark pair, Bill and Alex here. Alex hope to be here. Wait on Alex to click on, but we got a game here, folks. Hi, Alex.
Bill, I'm on. I don't know if you're talking. I cannot hear you. Can you hear me?
I am talking. I can hear you. Can you hear me just fine?
I got you.
I used this term last week. A little peek at how the sausage is made, everybody. Your broadcast crew. Our producer is, us. Dan Hook with a shot. Brandon Huff. What do we got here?
Puck was up on the stage. Jeremy tried to take a big fat whack at it. Not allowed to do that. Still somehow yellow puck, though.
Good morning, Vietnam in orange. 1-0, big win last week over the Iron Thrones. We are familiar with that team, your announced crew. Captain, my captain, and me, the schmuck who plays on the floor. And then you got the Sarniest thing over here, the gold. They dropped one last week, so we got a team looking for their first win, a team looking to stay undefeated. And I like every matchup in this league, Alex, is a good matchup. But I like the way these two teams sort of stack up, person for person, body for body, if I may use such a term.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, got the whistle going early. Clock is not going. Clock is going. All right, sorry about that, Bill. Trying to get these schmucks down here to pay attention to what they're doing. Anyways.
Big win, Alex.
No, I was just gonna say the Sarniest Thing team is kind of like the who's who of RFHL oldies. So I honestly feel like they kind of match up well against every team because these guys with the experience on this team have probably all collectively played against at least everybody that's not a rookie, I would say.
It's funny you bring that up as the first thing. I went and did a little math today. Not just pretty pictures, everybody. I know numbers. And good morning, Vietnam. Your least experienced team member is Whitmire, who's in his 4th season. He's been here for 2 years. He's in his 5th season, I should say. He's got 4 under his belt. This orange team, 80 seasons collectively. Alex, give a guess. Collective seasons for the gold team.
I mean, I thought you were being serious when you said 80.
No, it's 80 for the. It's 80 for the orange team.
Oh, for
gold,
just the orange
gold is
team.
a very experienced team. How many do they have?
I mean, if orange has 80, wow, I'm gonna have to guess. I'll double it. I'll say 160.
You're a little high. It's 120.
That's impressive either way.
But I mean, you've got Hook with 20, Conco 25, Kenton 22. I mean, Cody Alves has 3. He's the youngster of the team, so to speak. But you got a lot of experience over there. Cody steps on, as called. Shot on Brandon. Brandon coming off of a game last week. This guy against us. So Alex and I are just slightly bitter about this. 93% save percentage last week. Stood on his head. Just killed us. Played so well. Brandon, a weekend right now, leads all goalies in stats.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if it carries over into this game as well. And that's, I mean, yeah, if he can have a breakout season with the team that's in front of him, I don't want to play them again if that's going to be the case.
So this team, Sarnia, the goal team, Kenton with a nice save down there. Goaltending in a controlled flux. You're going to see Kenton, you're going to see Conco. It's an interesting dynamic they have going on. They've got If there are any old school wrestling fans out there, we got a Freebird rule going on with the goaltending situation. John Chatterton, the vet, loses one to Lasagna. Shot from Jerbear near mid-court. Cody battling. Lasagna's going to go to the wall. Change is coming from this orange Vietnam team. I should probably say the whole word. Their theme isn't countries. We've had that theme. Shot goes in. Dave King pointing at Sweet, so I think Sweet gets credit for that one.
That was actually, as far as I could tell, Sweet shot that and it hit Dave King's stick. So I don't know if that was like thanks for the help point, but I think that was Dave King's goal. Either way, snuck in past Kenton's ankles.
I'm going to ask over at the stat table if we're giving Sweet or Dave King credit for that one. Your announcer close to the action thinks Dave gets that one. So an assist from Sweet. What did you score? You're the official scorer. We've got conflicting reports. We're going to say Sweet had that one, Alex. We'll check the replay later.
Yeah, that's all right. Nobody listens to me anyways, just like at home.
What did you just say? Kidding. Little as physical as battles in this gym get. Battle behind the net down there. Always respectful to physical battles in this league.
Nice little patient pass by Whitmire there. If they could have connected on that one, that would have been a beautiful goal. Oh, and just as I said, an absolute laser.
Sweet's second of the evening there.
And that's just a heads up play by that Orange team there. They just, I don't know. I mean, I kind of blacked out all of last game, so it's hard to recall any of what they did, but just an absolute kind of swamping of the 3-point line down there. And as we get a penalty here, I'm not entirely sure what it was.
Call coming here. The side door is going to go. So when a shot immediately goes, did that come from the point from Chatterton?
It looked like it did, yeah, and it just was one of those weird ones where it seemed like Brandon got most of it or all of it, and just kind of found a way around his jersey and snuck in right off his butt. It's happened to me quite a few times. Nothing you can really do about it but shake it off.
This is what I love about having a goalie in the booth.
And a nice blocker by Kenton down here.
Whitmire controlling behind the net, throws it in front, out into space. Here's K-Flow backing up. He's going to send one down. Intercepted by Paul Fridman from the Fighting Fridmans. Paul Fridman, a callback to last season in his goal with the helmet. Whitmire, a lot of room. Save Kenton. Chatterton, wrister. That thing's coming. Hell, it's fun.
Yeah, it is. I was going to say, nice save by Kenton down here. Kenton, just like me, due to his size, has to come way out of the net. And Kenton's been really good at being able to cut down on his angles. He's a good goalie to have if you're going to be subbing somebody in for Kenton or for Conco.
As you're giving Kenton his props, he makes a real nice save on Sidor coming off the wall with a lot of space. Brandon stops him with his toe, drops. K-Flow will get a reset as Whitmire heads it to the bench. Here comes Lasagna. Steve Lacanina. Stick battle with Dan Hook, who wins that one. Bounces one off the wall. Lacanina takes it back. Shot behind the net. Sidor out in front. Nice block by Fridman. That won't go in the books as a block. That was the pass. Oh, gets enough blocks. He doesn't need more. Oh, what a pass and what a look at us bouncing. Oh, Fridman for Jerbear with a touch. Every time I say Jerbear, I hope Pete R is smiling.
And a huge heads-up shift there by Paul Fridman. I want to give him credit where credit's due there. He had a nice little redirection to get the puck out of his zone. I think another nice little defensive play after that, and then he had a really nice shot on Brandon down there. Paul Fridman bringing veteran-style play to a team where he is not one of the veterans. And a quick 1-2 in and out of the net down here as I'm talking.
Shot and a goal. Alex, I was checking my stats. Who had that one? Was that Sweet?
I couldn't tell you. I wasn't checking my stats, and I still don't know who scored. It was very quick, whoever it was.
Sweet picks up the hat trick. You know, the character of this league is carried by the fact that your announcer asks the goalie mid-play who scored the last goal.
And the other announcer says, well, I don't know. Don't ask me.
We have a great matchup here. Sweet, 4th all-time in this league in scoring. Dan, 5th in scoring, 4th in goals. Sweet behind him in goals. But combined between these two guys, and a score from Dan Hook on cue.
Yeah, and they were due.
These two fellas all-time. Sorry, Alex, let me finish this one. 1,130 goals between them, give or take one from last week.
I was just going to say that they were due for that one with how tenacious Dan has been on the puck this entire period so far. They were due for that. A little late in the period, but they'll take it. It's only a 1-goal game, and both teams look really good right now.
I know you and I are licking our wounds from last week. We just had a nice victory, but we're licking our wounds from last week. Sweet just came ready to murderize us. But he's got that same determination this week, a hat trick in the first period. Shot from Dave doesn't get through. He's going to bounce off the wall all the way down to Brandon. Stopped by Fridman. Fridman, to his backhand. Turns. Can't find Cody. Sweet's going to dig into the corner. Backhand up the wall. Finds Dave. Back for Dave King. He's going to retreat just a little bit, working against Chatterton. Backhand. Chatterton with the interception. Chatterton taken by Whitmire. Whitmire battled by Paul. Whitmire behind the net. Bounces one in and scores. What a goal.
Yeah, and that was all patience with Matt Whitmire there. He had about 15 opportunities to shoot that puck in panic mode, and he didn't. He just kind of waited out Paul on that three-point line there, took it all the way around, and had just a really smooth wraparound on Kenton. It was one of those where it was kind of one of those where like John Foes does them, where it's like it looks easy, but it was just a very nice play and definitely not easy, but he stuck with it.
Whitmire with his third of the season, he's closing in on 50 career goals. 3 more, he'll be there. Shot from Chatterton. That's another just laser beam of a wrist shot. Alex, what do we got for a time check?
We got just over 2 minutes. 2 minutes right now.
Shot from Dan Hook. What a weird off angle from behind a body. Nice save by Brandon. Dan sends one down low, loose puck. K-Flow digging behind his own net. Working from there. Cody's forechecking like an animal here. Up the wall, Kenton will hold on. 4-2 score here. Orange on top.
Nice goaltending by Brandon there to hold that post. That very easily could have been poked in by a strong forecheck, and Brandon wasn't budging on that one.
Sidor sends one the length of the court into the corner. Heads to the net. Lasagna working against Cody. He's going to back up behind his own net. So stick handle sends it to the wall and K-Flow. Movement from Sidor. Drops it down low. Sidor working with Dan Hook down there. Hook. Giving Sidor a little bit of space, making him make a decision. Thrown down. Here's Chatterton now. Chatterton for Dan in front of him. Dan digging with Sidor, sort of pressing him in the corner. This is the opposite of what was in the other corner. Dan giving room, Sidor giving nothing. Sider will backhand one down there. Stop it. Tries to throw one in front. Backhand from Chatterton. Another backhand. As I lost my breath, my voice got higher.
Well, I would interject with some color here, but this game is so fast paced and so much is happening. I don't want to talk over something.
There's a lot happening, and this is a fun hockey game. Sidor is going to throw on the length of the court. A lot of space down there. Clock ticking away. And that's going to do it for a really fun first period. That was very entertaining for those of us just talking about it.
Yeah, it was. I'll be interested to see if it slows down a little bit. It's very, very warm in the gym tonight. So be interested to see if this is able to carry with the intensity. But if it's going to stay, a 2-1, maybe even 3-4 goal game, I can't imagine this game's going to really slow down too much. I like what I'm seeing from both teams, even though the one team is up by 2 right now. It's anybody's game still. If I was going to say, if Sarnia can find a way to connect on those cross crease passes that they've been trying all last period, this is a way different game. They just have to find a way to connect on those. I think they're sending rockets through the crease right now, and nobody's really preventing them from doing that. It's just that the shooter can't connect on the final follow through. But they're trying that out, and that's working a lot. And like I said, Vietnam's just doing a really good job of kind of smothering that 3-point line. And so there's always somebody to grab a rebound off Kenton. Kenton's a lot like me, where he'll stand tall on the angle, but he will pop a pretty juicy rebound out. And they're all in a really good position to knock that back in, which is what they've been doing. So, yeah, this will be an exciting 2 more periods, hopefully.
So you got 2 top 5, Austin sneaking away. 2 top 5 scorers in league history in this one, leading the way for their teams. Hook and Chatterton, 2 seasoned pros in this league. There he is. Both scoring for Sarnia in that first period. Sweet with a hat trick. Whitmire with a really pretty goal on an individual effort, taking the puck, going behind the net, a wraparound, fires one. There's your 4-2 score. This, again, Alex and I are maybe I'll stop saying fresh because we've played another game, but just a week ago, we saw this Good Morning Vietnam team, and they took it to us. So this is a fast team, the team that can score. Brandon is playing so well. But here's a new look over here in goal for Sarnia. Ryan Conco has stepped in, so a goalie change.
Yeah, I guess we failed to mention that one. I saw him come out, and I didn't even say anything. But we'll see how much this affects the team.
Bouncing puck that Brandon frees. Dave King. Risser goes off the wall.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Bill. Does Kenton now become a floor player? I did not watch these guys last week, so I don't know how they're doing this.
I'm going to admit to having the exact same position. I didn't see it. I don't know. Clearly, we've done our research. Shot from Jerbear from long. Gets one off of Brandon. Does Kenton now play the floor? I saw it, but the other guy now plays the floor. So I'm hearing from the bench. Confirmed. We will see Kenton out there in the yellow shirt.
God bless that man.
Conco. I think in the NFL it's IR to return. Was the DL? We don't say DL. I missed the DL. This is great broadcasting. Just conversing with the bench. They do this now in the NHL, though, don't they?
Yeah, well, usually they have the budget to throw a few more microphones in so you can actually hear the other side of the conversation. But, hey, we're working with what we can. So,
budget. You're standing behind a folding table. I'm standing at the top half of a doorway. Come on. Here's Dave King, another old pro in this one. Paul Fridman back behind his net. Former teammate season ago, less than a year ago. Sweet right there battling. Cody got some room. Sidor pitching, shot to the net, he scored. That puck had eyes.
And it was almost like a knuckle puck straight out of D2. That was just kind of a weird floater, and I literally saw that one turning in the air, and I think that's why Brandon did hit that one with his leg, but it just kind of found a way to roll back in.
Cody's first of the season. He's also on pace to net his 50th this year. He's now got 42 career, so we'll keep an eye on both of those. There's a shot from Dan Hook on the one-timer. Paul down the backhand. Nice save by Brandon. That's a fun sequence right there. Sweet unloads. Doesn't get all of it. Dan to the net. Doesn't get through. Another shot. Doesn't get through. Shot from Sweet. Doesn't get through. Paul with a shot. Saved by Brandon. Look at that. Look at Brandon flopping around. Bouncing puck. Dan from behind throws it across.
And again, I can't.
Working against former teammate Jeff Sweet.
Can't even chime in here because there's so much going on. That was the weirdest sequence I've ever seen, not resulting in a goal.
Lots of just. I'm going to keep using the word fun. I'm beating that to death. Wired wrist shot from Sidor. I believe that'll stay gold puck. Oh, Cody. That's character right there is what that is. Dayflow sends one. Sidor digging. Hook and Sidor in the corner. Sidor throws it in front. Is going to go all the way back. Dayflow working against Fridman. And Sidor in front. Saved by Conco. Great angle from Conco down here. Another nice save. Alex, I've thought the entirety of your career that you and Conco both play similar games. Your equipment, you do not play as large, don't visually play as large as everybody. So those angles are so important. And right there, Conco with a great example of it.
I will say.
And asking for goalie feedback, Paul Fridman throws one in, ruining some analysis, but tying this game.
That's a great shot by Fridman. I was going to say, Conco was kind of the one my rookie season that made me feel okay with being tall, lanky, and not wearing very many large padding, I'll say. Because once I saw that the human spider down there who wears a T-shirt in that was making saves and able to figure out his game, I was like, oh, I can do this. And absolutely nowhere near the caliber Conco is, but yeah, I mean, I was literally thinking that earlier. I'm pretty sure he's wearing the same pads he was wearing when I was 18 years old when I joined this league. And that was 43 years ago. So
He 100% is, without question.
Nice save down here by Brandon. But yeah, I mean, Conco is just Conco's a madman. Just plays a lot like Kenton did, where I was saying earlier, just comes way out of the net. And I mean, you almost have to hope you just get a weird bounce and can somehow get it behind him, because there is a good probably 10 feet behind him at any given point. But he's just so quick with his legs that he just makes it hard to score on him.
Long shot hits Brandon. So Conco, 102 career wins. That leads everybody. You know, not for nothing there, Cap. 4th all time in this league. My counterpart in the booth here.
I am
4th all time. 67 wins under your belt.
Not a single cup to show for it. You gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. I can thank Conco for that one. Conco, I played. I made it to the cup my rookie season, and Conco absolutely showed me up and slammed the door in my face.
I would ask you, nay, demand you to say, not a cup to show for it yet.
Fair enough.
We got 8 games in a playoff run. We clinched the playoff berth last week, fella. Oh, what a save! That was and the bouncing puck for Sweet. That was big news in the RFHL last week. The Iron Thrones did clinch the playoff berth.
First time in the history of the franchise. It was a big deal.
Oh, we're hanging that banner. No matter where we go, we're hanging that banner. Whitmire in the corner, right in front of me. What's going on, Matt? Bouncing puck. Now, out in front, Matt with another interception. This led to a goal earlier in the second period. Same type of play.
And it's like I was saying earlier, Sarnia is really trying to push that cross crease pass. And up until now, it was getting through pretty clearly. But Matt Whitmire with a heads-up play there. They probably talked about that a little bit in the intermission. Huge play by Fridman down low.
What a play by Paul Fridman.
And that's the
2 in a
Fridman special
row
right
here.
there. That's the Fridman special. Don't give up on the play ever. It doesn't matter where you are on the court. If you're down low, you're dangerous. And Paul just showed exactly why. We have Glenn doing it for us on our team. Ellen's doing it for the Tribe Called Quest. It's like they practice it in the driveway. It's insane. Nice save by Conco down low.
What a sequence down here from Conco. Big save on Sidor, and then a second chance from Whitmire. Dan Hook's going to go for a run. I've seen this Dan Hook move. We've all seen it. Hook battling Sweet, 2 all-timers in league history down there. Bounces one long. Whitmire to the net, blocked by Paul. Paul with a shot goes off of Sweet's foot. Sweet calling his own block down there. Kicked out of there from Sidor. Alex, I don't know if you caught it, but down here in this corner, John Tatterton from the Sarnia bench, his team leads this game 5-4. He yells from the bench, hey, we're still losing. This team is still good.
And that's
Love that.
John Chatterton does that regularly. I've had the pleasure of playing on the team with him 3 times, maybe 4, and that's every single season without fail. You can count on John. You can be up by 57 goals, and John will still be yelling from the bench, down by 2, and it works. It gets you going.
It's definitely
it's a good good mentality to have in this. Good mentality to have in this league, though, too, because I mean, you and I both know very well games can change in the drop of a hat in this league. So it's a good attitude to have. Second period might be a little early for it, but hey, I like it.
I've been on the wrong end of bad comebacks, and I've been on the good end of great comebacks, so I've seen it. So there, Sidor responding to a non-whistle.
And we are starting to get a little chippy down here now. You're feeling it from both teams. Maybe the heat getting everybody a little bit.
Hook off the wall, Ritzer. And a shot and a score. Lasagna. Did I just coin something? Did I?
Yeah, I think you might have been the first person to ever think of that joke. We got John Huron down here giving out his patented warnings.
With all respect to Rick Jennerette, I think those warnings are heralded. They're warranted. Heralded, is that the word I want there? Oh, Kenton with a shot. Kenton first shift gets a look at a scoring chance.
And by the way, not to gloss over that really nice goal Lasagna just had, but I guess to gloss over it because Dan Hook comes back with a really nice goal on the other end here. And now you're seeing Turbo Dan, as I like to refer to him, bouncing off the walls after he scores. Guy took the brakes off his roller skates.
And a bouncing puck from Jeremy gets all the way to the wall. Kenton kicks it out of there. You've seen Kenton and Sidor kick a puck about 75, 80 feet in this one. Kenton throws one into the middle. Lasagna's there. Here's a shot down low for Sweet. Sweet looking for Lasagna cutting in. He's going to go to the wall. Chatterton's going to take a bouncing puck, and he's going to regroup behind his net. Throws it down, hits Kenton, shot to the net. Kenton and Brandon down there. A couple of old pros in this one as well. A lot of them in this game. Oh, bouncing puck. Sliding save from Conco. Stick goes flying. There's the puck to the net. What a stop! What a save!
Yeah, I'm left speechless by that one. Konko, who looked like his leg exploded just a season ago, coming out and just showing everybody up out here. Just and exactly what we said too. Wearing no equipment, throwing every possible limb he can. Dude looks fantastic.
This has been the most entertaining period of hockey in this gym that I've ever watched and wasn't playing in. This is tremendous. That's a little hyperbole there, but this is just a great watch.
It's certainly, I would say, certainly the best 9:30 game we've had tonight for sure.
Oh, without question. Here's some room for Sweet. Shot saved by Konko, cutting at angle, way out edge of the crease. Sidor with a block. Wrist shot from Sidor behind the net. Here's Kenton. Kenton wires one up over the net. Backhand from Jeremy, trickles almost in. Sidor off the wall. Looking, down tight, scores!
And that was a great shot by Matt Sidor right there. That's exactly how you have to beat Konko. You have to lure him so that he runs out to you to kind of, because Konko he'll run all the way out. He'll meet you at your stick. He'll try to match your speed. And you have to try and get him when his ankles are moving, when his feet are going. And that's exactly what Sidor did. Again, kind of like Whitmire's in that first period. He, he just waited it out. He could have shot probably 10 times, and he didn't, and gets a goal to make up for the patience.
Alex, can I get a time check?
We are at 55 seconds.
So under a minute in a tie game. Saved by Brandon. Good angle there. Whitmire gives for King. King turns, bounces one off of Paul. Cody's going to dig into his own corner with Sidor right behind him. Now behind his own net. Clock ticking under a minute here. Chatterton to Cody. Long shot. Wrister bounces back behind Brandon. Dave King at a 30-second call from the bench.
This is one of those periods where you want to be the last team possessing.
Sidor bounces one. Cody sees that go off his dome there. Here's Dave King. Over for Whitmire. Can't quite find the handle. Whitmire in the corner. Clock is ticking. Out for Sidor. Dan Hook's going to dig in there. Chatterton with a nice play. Hook shot to the net just wide. There's that bounce off the wall. What a period.
Yeah,
What?
I mean, that was, sorry for the little delay there. I'm trying to watch it. John Huron noticing something down here. I was trying to listen in, but I think you might be talking about that little play with Cody. I'm not sure, but yeah, no, I mean, that period was absolutely insane. I feel like I was just kind of caught up in it, not even reacting to anything because, like I said, it's just happening so quickly, but.
So we end the first 4-2, Orange in front. We end the second after Orange down 4-2 in that one, and now we have a 6-6 ball game here. We're not playing with a ball. This is a puck.
But yeah, this will be an interesting third period. Like I said, I got to imagine the heat is going to play a factor at some point. But, the way these two teams have been playing, probably not. I don't know. Both playing like they've got, endless motors. But, yeah, they're both – this is like a perfect matchup, like you said earlier. They both seem to know how to defend at the right moments, push at the right moments, shoot at the right moments, pass at the right moments. Goalies are both playing fantastic. It's 6-6 is a very good game going into a third period in this league. And, this will be really interesting to see what happens. I think this one's just, like I said in that final period there, I really think this game's going to come down to who possesses last, the way that it's going.
Again, without hyperbole, that was one of, if not the most entertaining period of hockey in this gym I've seen in a long time. I mean, I'll just leave it at that. That was a lot of fun to watch. I'm going to promote the heck out of that in the chat. 6-6 is what we got as well. I am trying to get a glimpse at our stat totals from our game. Confirming teammate Austin's first RFHL point of his career, a helper in the third.
Hell yeah, brother. I was just going to say, Cody took one off the face there at the end of the periods and looked like he shook that off pretty well. He's ready up on the bench, so that's good to see.
So we had us this week 4 matchups of 1-0 teams and 0-1 teams. Game before this, both teams moved to 1-1. This game is tied after 2, so where this one goes. Alex, I know I bring this up every time you and I call a game, but this has been super fun. Both goalies have been very, very sharp. So
yeah, very happy that we signed on to do the 11:30 game.
I'm not sure he's right about that part. It just feels that late, or maybe it's that late. I don't even know. It's picture night. It might be 11:30. Here's Lasagna. K-Flow calling for it. Lasagna ignores him. Sweet shot to the net, saved by Conco. Floating wrister almost goes all the way in. Here's Hook from behind the net. Backhand off a foot in front. Hook looks behind him. Gets it across for Kenton, but tied up by Lasagna.
Kenton's just an absolute madman to be able to play even just a period and then come out, be hustling, be puck battling, be getting nice shots off. I mean, this dude's an animal. Nice little block there, as they say it. And a nice little trip there, as they say it, with a no call. You got to love it.
Sweet hits the deck. Teammates a season ago, enemies now, Sweet and Kenton. There was some trash talk in the Fireside chat this week. Kenton and Paul looking forward to playing Sweet and vice versa. Here's Sweet way up high. Lasagna now down low behind the net, battling Kenton. Dan's going to come away with it. Maybe he does. Sweet's down there. Bounces one off the wall. K-Flow's going to retreat a little. Finds Sweet on the wall to the net. Kenton with a little bit of room, a little bit of time.
And Sarnia has got to be careful because Vietnam is, I've noticed the last 2 or 3 rushes now. There's always a guy wide open on either side of Conco. They've just gotten fortunate that a couple bounces have taken those passes away. But, yeah, somebody's got to get back and help Conco out on that one.
Oh, that is Paul Fridman. Fridman is pointing, but that definitely went off of Paul. That I am 100% that went off of Paul. Saved by Conco. So Sarnia now leads this one 7-6. Buckle up, everybody. Get your popcorn ready. Shout out to T.O. if he's out there watching this one. Long shot. I don't know if Sweet got as much on that as he did. Dave King has the appearance of a man who lost his shirt the night he got it. I've had nights like that. I've had years like that.
I will say it is
away by our corner and he scores!
And that's just a weird one. That's just, I don't know how much of that Conco even saw. And again, that's just a weird floater that had the exact arc that it needed to go in that net. Very fortunate for Vietnam. It was a nice little motivate, or a nice little, I'm at a loss for words here. I don't know what I'm trying to say. The momentum has changed.
Uncle Mo seems to be moving to both benches, hopping back and forth. Dare Bear turns and fires one off the wall. Down behind Brandon. This comes out toward mid-court. Chatterton's going to back up. Whitmire barreling in. Whitmire with a forecheck, steals it. Back in front to Sidor, and he scores!
And again, just like I was saying, there always seems to be a member of Vietnam just charging in with whoever's got that puck in the first place. And Sidor read that perfectly. Nobody picked him up, and Matt with an absolutely perfect pass to him. And, yeah, there was no chance that wasn't going on.
Matt with the steal on the previous play as well. So, Good Morning Vietnam has scored the last two to tie it and now go ahead. Third period action here. Orange leads yellow here, 8-7. Sidor from way downtown, or uptown. I don't know what's behind his own net is. I'll get back to you on that one. Oh, fires. Brandon with a stick save. Oh.
And I don't know if the camera would have picked that one up, but Jeremy had a really nice steal on Dave King, and then the basketball hoop stole the stick.
Cody comes in and ties this one.
Huge heads-up play by Cody right there, just to poke in that garbage goal. That's exactly what they needed. Big timing on that one, too, as you go right into a goalie timeout to tie the game like that. That's big.
We've seen, again, hyperbole. We've seen a little bit of everything in this one. I'm telling you, Alex, this game is going to come down to a weird play followed by something really skilled. We're going to see an odd bounce. We're going to see a wobbly puck, and then we're going to see somebody unload a shot or deke someone out. It's going to be silliness followed by skill. That is how the winner will be scored in this one. You heard it here first.
Well, I'm standing by it. Like I said, I think it's going to come down to whoever has the puck last. I think that's going to be one of these games. And, whether or not it's going to be a pretty goal is not really important to either of these teams. I think it's just going to come down to who's got the puck on their stick with about 2 seconds left.
Face off. Sweet sends it down low and runs in after it, battling with Kent. Hook comes off the wall, bounces one. Weird bounce. This head's to Lasagna. He's going to retreat behind his own net. RFHL After Dark, third period of the 9:30, 11:30, 6 in the morning, whatever time it is, game. Ooh, Dan loses one right in front of Conco. That could have been the beginning of that weird sequence I mentioned. K-Flow turns from midcourt. Down low, it's in Conco's pads. He didn't see it. Hook to the net. Stick save by Brandon. Winner of a shot score from Lasagna.
Yeah, that puck was on a string. That's one of the nicest shots I've seen him take. I mean, I say that, and I go back into my memory bank and think he nails those all the time. That's why you draft Lasagna. That was just an absolute laser, top shelf. Nothing Conco could do about that.
So, Good Morning Vietnam has gone ahead again. Here's Paul looking for his fourth. Bouncing puck almost gets it. Lasagna's second of the game puts this at 9-8. Good Morning Vietnam. Sarnia Sting keeping this one really, really tight in what has been just a super, super entertaining hockey game.
And, Bill, there's still 8 minutes left in this game. I just want to point that out. There's so much time for literally anything to happen.
Like a bounce off of Chatterson's hand. He gets another shot ahead. It just trickles wide. Puck off the wall. Block from K-Flow.
Vietnam getting a change there. They needed that one. They were tired, but a nice play by Sweet there. Nice heads up captain play to hold that puck down low so they could get that change.
Whitmire's backhand got all the way through, but Paul took it. There's a shot. Nice angle from Conco to make that stop. Bouncing puck. Conco will glove it and put it down. Chatterton with a restart here. Rister, glove save by Brandon. Dave King now rolls one forward, bouncing puck, dangerous spot. Patterson settles it. He sends it to the net. Brandon will smother this one. Looking for a one-timer there. Book bounces one to the wall. Fridman and King wrestling a little bit here. Fridman's going to come away with it behind the net, but battled by Whitmire. Hook with a shot. Patterson with a shot. Doesn't get through. Dave King with a block. Bouncing puck to Whitmire. Tries to send it through. This is a block of some sort from Chatterton, but Sweet ends up with it. Paul takes a slash, and I believe.
Not entirely sure what happened. Paul's back was to me, so I'm not entirely sure. He's pointing to his chest, so I think Sweet's stick might have come up and hit him.
That one will come up in the fireside chat tomorrow. That one will come up in the fireside chat. Just saying. Reset here. Whitmire bouncing puck. Back for Dave King. Fires. Maybe we're hypersensitive to it, Alex, but I feel like the blocks have gotten more intense in recent minutes.
No, they absolutely have, and it's I think it's just I don't want to talk over a nice goal here. Yeah, there you go, one from Dave King right there. I think it's just a testament to how good these teams have figured each other out. Even though there have been kind of a barrage of goals, the defenses of both these teams are doing a really, really good job of shutting each other down.
Sidor with a bouncing wrist shot. Cody's going to try to come away with this one, and he does. Cody to the arc of Dan in front. Shot saved by Brandon. Dan bouncing one off the wall. Cody's going to get another look. Gets it for Jeremy. Jeremy to the net. Wires this one wide. Hook out for Cody. Cody's going to try to spin around and work against Whitmire. He's got Dan up high. Dan to the net. Shot saved by Brandon. Cody picks that one up. This is just going to head to Conco. Dan's going to go right away. No stop. No rest for the weary in this one. Cody fires it away. Snyder with a little bit of room. Behind the net, Whitmire. Sweet's going to retreat. He's got some room. He's got some time. Here comes Jeremy. Jeremy forechecking, takes it in his feet. Nice forecheck from Jeremy, but he throws it away. Everybody lost it. Backhand to Conco. Yellow has time to make changes. A little time to reset. Cody to the net. Bouncing put down there. Jeremy scores!
And that's where I feel like a lot of the goals are going to start coming from in the last, we got 4:14 on the clock right now. Feel like that's where a lot of these goals are going to start coming from in this game. It's just those garbage down low, kind of at the goalie's ankles type goals.
So a 9-9 game. Conco takes that one, and a shot was scored from Cody Alves.
Yeah, and I don't know how much of that one Brandon even saw. That was such a quick shot that I don't think Brandon was set. I don't think his defense knew it was coming.
And a loose puck that Kenton comes up with.
Yeah, again, Kenton is an absolute. Kenton is a Wolverine. I will put it that way.
I don't know if it went into the stat sheet. I should go up there and talk the Cody goal. Conco makes the quick save, and with his glove, sets it up for Cody. That should be a goalie helper. Am I not right on that?
I would think so. If the goalie touched it last and directly got it to his guy, I would give it to him. I'm a little biased, but.
Jeremy heads off. Chatterton comes on, brother for brother. Fridman bounces one off the wall behind for Chatterton. Chatterton's going to just send this one down low. Kenton's going to dig in. Kenton's goggles on his top of his head doing a lot of good here. Puck for
And I will
Cable right in front of me.
I will say the momentum has absolutely swung in favor of Sarnia. It's still a 2-goal game. There's about 2 minutes and 30 seconds left, plenty of time for anything to happen. But that last goal, you could kind of feel it down here. Sarnia went way up, and it kind of killed Vietnam's gusto. I mean, you can see it right there, John. Yeah, John Chatterton able to get a shot off with nobody challenging him. They kind of look beat a little bit. Maybe they just need that line change right there.
The air has come out in the last minute to 90 seconds. You are not wrong. We've also seen, though, the levels that this team has, so nothing is written just yet.
Yeah, I mean, all it's going to take is just, one nice little play, and they can definitely do it. We'll see what happens. Conco playing lights out right now, though.
Alex, time check for me.
We've got a minute 40.
Minute 40 to go. Yellow. The Sarnia Sting lead this one 11-9. Nice stop by Brandon. Sweet's going to send it way down low. Sting behind the net. Whitmire's in front. Pass misses everybody. He's going to bounce right down in front of me. Whitmire fires on the length of the court. Bounces off the wall for Dave King. King to the front of the net. Blocked by Chatterton. This goes into the bench. This will be an Orange puck. Orange taking their time out here.
Clock is stopped at 1:18.
I mean, it's super easy for you and I to say. We know we've been in these situations before. If you're Orange, you want a quick one here, and then you want to regroup.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's probably stating the obvious, but in a game like this, I feel the need to have to say it. Vietnam has to get the next goal. Otherwise, I would say there's no surmounting a 3-goal comeback within the next minute, I would say, not with this Sarnia team, but they can do it. I think if Brandon gets a mental reset here, everybody's allowed to kind of take a breather over on the Orange bench there. I'm looking at Sweet to get the next one. Sweet's been kind of their streaker, if you will. Everybody else is kind of looking to get it down low, and Sweet's been all over the court. So if he can connect on kind of a garbage goal around Conco, then we're looking at a fun finish.
Sweet and Hook. Face off. Cody Al's going to bounce one down low. Sarnia wants to possess. They want to kill some clock, but they certainly don't want to take their foot off the pedal. The gas pedal, that is. Cody looking to stop Sweet from coming in. Cody has it at his feet. Whitmire's down there. Whitmire and Cody down behind the net. Cody's going to just send that away. Hook's going to dig in. King's going to get there first. Out to Sweet. Sweet coming to a backhand off the wall. Getting very close to the net. Slides in front. Big shot to the net. Save and a smother by Conco.
We got about 40 seconds here.
Saved by Brandon on the shot from Hook. Hook behind the net. Trying to kill things. King takes a little bit of a tumble. Dan for Cody. Cody's going to now dig. Great puck possession and time killing from Yellow. Cody backs up to kill clock. Didn't like the idea of throwing it across to Dan, but found a way to kill some more clock, and he still is. Puck is moving. Sweet down here takes it away. Sweet from behind his net. Cody with a forecheck. Cody from behind. Cody and Dan together take it from Sweet.
And a nice little save by Conco at the end there.
And a fantastic hockey game ends at that whistle. 11-9 your score. Sarnia over Good Morning Vietnam. Both teams now at 1-1. Wow, what a fun one.
Yeah, that was a great game, and that was not a bad game by Good Morning Vietnam at all. Sarnia just had that last little bit of oomph, and it really sometimes it's just those little weird goal sequences, just that 1-2 punch they had at the end there. Like we were saying, it was a noticeable wind out of the sails moment for Vietnam, and that's all it takes in a close game like that. It's a bummer if you're on the other side of it, but it's nice to know that that can win you a game on the happy side of it. But what a great game by both teams. That was a lot of fun to watch, and both teams looking really dangerous going into week 3 now.
A team win for Sarnia. Chatterton, Hook, Cody, Paul, Jeremy, Kenton all score goals. Conkle plays a great one. Good morning, Vietnam. We'll regroup. Both teams are 1-1. And week 2 is in the books. Hey, Alex, any last thoughts?
No, really glad that we got to commentate that one, and really glad that our boys in the throne were able to pull out a win tonight.
Well, hey, for Alex, for everybody that called games, anybody watching this stuff, we love y'all. And for the second week in a row at like midnight, whatever the hell time it is it Wednesday yet?